And we're back once again with a Wild Beyond the Witchlight session just for you, faithful viewers. It is time to see what the jumping Junipers do in this very dire situation they find themselves in. Last session, they took a trip to the Shadow Realm where it felt like all emotion had drained from the world. It's the complete opposite to the Feywild, and the antithesis to some of the party members themselves. Even Garreth was slightly repelling the darkness, or maybe the darkness was repelling Garreth. Either way, it was like two magnets trying to repel one another. And the whole point of being here was to originally try to find a solution to maybe Baird's conundrum with light, but instead, unwittingly, the will of the whales had led you to the manifestation of fear belonging to Notus, and that battle ensued. Shadowy clowns from a conjured backdrop of the Dread Carnival tried to drain your strength, drain your dexterity, but managed to fend those off whilst splitting the main fear apart into smaller chunks and then stamping and breathing fire all over them. Several of you got really low and went down, whilst Notus was cowering in fear in the corner for several turns. The party had to really pull their all together and overcome it. But you figured out splitting this thing and then hitting as many as possible was the strat. And yeah, eventually we even saw a guest appearance of the Jub bird as light polymorphed bird into a fire-breathing dodo creature. Then once it was all down to just one, you captured it, jumped back through the portal, and escaped the ever-growing shadows. And once there, you reunited Notus with this strange creature. It seemed as though it wasn't so terrifying after all. Its little high-pitched squeal was stubborn at first, but yeah, eventually it crawled back into Notus's eye, where the void inside has now kind of been filled with darkness. They still don't have physical eyeballs, but it's better than them being completely see-through. It's just like dark sockets. The card, the void, the one that Notus drew from Eliwick's reading, has also been filled in with darkness. After that, Binky and Binky's partner, they managed to answer a few of your questions, and hopefully they helped give you some information about... Oh yeah, Vig, that's her name. Vig gave you some information about this place, what Endelyn does, and I believe even Binky passed you a note, Garreth, last session as well. There could be some very helpful tips.
I remember. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you still got a note of that? Okay. Cool. Alright, sweet. And shortly after some discussion, light led you all the way back up to the very top of Motherhorn, where you once again are stood before Endelyn and her many marionettes hanging from the ceiling. That's to be probably at least the creepiest room up till now. Let's find the handout for it again. Endelyn's room. Yeah, here we go. This is where you're stood. Endelyn is positioned just in front of this large wardrobe with this kind of eye at the center. It's currently closed, but there is a kind of reflective mirror on the outside of this wardrobe as well. This one is not like the other mirrors, though. It's not like reflecting your selves, how Endelyn sees you. Regardless, the other notable thing about the room is there are these strange hourglasses that turn over once their sand has finished running out, and they flip themselves over. And they're all attached to the wall. The last we had as an interaction was Endlin confronting you all about your task that she set before you.
Chris, can I look
And
up?
Yes, you look up. You can see a shadowy
Do I
figure.
see anything crazy
Oh,
in the rafters?
I mean, roll a perception
Yep.
check if you want. Yeah, for sure.
I'd love to.
The first time someone's asked to look up in this room. Oh, nat 20.
Mhm,
Okay,
mhm.
good start.
Yeah. Show me your
Alright.
sisters. Come on, I know they're up there.
There is actually a hole in the ceiling, and through it, you can just about make out a small fluttering sight. There seems to be a bird up here made of paper. Looks like origami. And you can see maybe even little writing between the folds. And another one sort of flutters by as well. You get the impression this might be Enderlin's aviary, since every sister has had one. And yeah, that is a curious sight up there. So there you go. Not to mention, you can see obscurity, even though she is clearly melded with like the shadows of the ceiling and walls. She
How tall
can't
is the
help.
ceiling?
How tall is the ceiling? Tall enough that you wouldn't be able to jump up and get there, but I know you've got spider climbing, so...
No. Is it 15 feet tall? Into that next room? Or more than that?
Probably, let's say, more like 20 feet.
Okay, never mind.
It's
I was gonna say if it was 15 feet, I could put a Vaike 2 up there, but it is definitely not 15 feet, so I cannot do that.
Well, 30 feet is the distance you can make it, isn't it?
No, I can make it within 15 feet of me, but he can be
right.
up to 30 feet away
Got
from me
it.
without disappearing.
Okay.
While we are looking, the marionettes, is there any that feel like there was one of Notus and Vaike before?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any that look like me or Light hanging among them?
Roll a perception check as well. And unless, Vaike, you want to mention and point it out to them, because you spot something up there as well.
Yeah.
I could just,
Right,
I'll
is
just
it
say
us?
Vaike, because Vaike got a nat 20, they pretty much see it all.
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
true.
it's up till now, maybe in amongst the marionettes, you haven't really taken notice, because they are kind of all samey and similar color and blend, but there absolutely is one that does look familiar.
Is there a
And
Scabatha?
no, it looks a little something like this.
I see.
Woo!
That's what I figured you wanted it for.
Uh-huh.
Yep. This is a bird marionette.
Not to be
Very-
confused with the light marionette. You can see the
Right.
difference because this one doesn't have the glasses.
This
That
is
is
the lost
A defining
thing.
feature. It's been here, perhaps in plain sight the whole time, but this is the first time someone's asked to like look around the room specifically, up at the ceiling and such. And yeah, there is one dangling, and it happens to be perhaps right where obscurity is. So it's almost like she gives it away. She's like hovering next to it, so it's the closest one to her. But yeah, the strings
to
are
be fair,
all
I am
attached.
the closest thing to her, so...
Indeed.
Okay. That's cool.
Have you like what I did with the art?
Yeah.
I added little strings attached to them to all their joints, and yeah, they're playing a little lute at the moment. Even one of the strings of the lute is part of this. These strings being pulled. All right. With that, as a distant crackle of lightning sounds beyond the muffled storm clouds, Endelin says, "And where is my horn?"
Have you checked your bedroom? I don't know where you keep your stuff.
I don't much sleep in a bed these days.
We came
But I
back
doubt
to
it's there.
give you- We presumed you were so worried about your cat, you would want them back as soon as possible.
Yeah, we weren't really given like a time frame or anything like that. So, first item we got right here for you. Who's got the cat?
Garreth,
It's in my home.
yeah,
It's in
which
your
she gave
home.
him from
I
her
know.
retrieve. Yeah.
In the mushroom. So, and I did ask for permission to go in the mushroom to get it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you disappear for a brief moment and then return with Gloam.
I'll return with Gloam. Yep.
Okay. Curious.
Here, kitty kitty.
You have a demi-plane of sorts.
It's just a mushroom.
Yeah? Don't you all?
No, that's quite a wondrous item to come by. But I'm glad nonetheless. Gloam, come say hi. And you see Gloam shakily look around the room before stepping forward towards Endelin.
This poor cat, dude.
You might
The thing is
a pet
the thing
to
is
look
I-
after her. She might have eaten something that upset her stomach.
Oh no.
A moment later, Endelin looks down and Gloam's kind of sheepily getting closer, and Endelin goes, "Wait, what? What happened to you? My precious little darling, no! Why? Why is she all stitched together like this? What happened to her eyes? And her tail?"
I believe that would be the machinations of your dear Bavlorna.
Scab.
No, Beth.
Oh, Beth. Of course. This is her monstrosity. Her work. You can tell her sloppy stitchwork.
I thought I was
Moreover,
the only one that noticed.
She was so lazy, she didn't even match the colors.
you hear kind of a soft meow from Gloam, but it's kind of stifled by those coughs. A little bit of dust comes out. They stuffed you. Oh, you poor thing. You
The
see
thing is
them
to
pick
their
up
pets, we've never seen the hags be evil to their own pets. They're always very sweet to their own pets. So I don't think Gloam's in any danger here.
They pick up the cat and begin stroking it with one of their many appendages, one of their arms. And yet, clearly you can tell she mourns and weeps for this creature. You must be... You must be... Go ahead, Notus.
I could tidy those stitches up for you.
She looks around and... What about the rest of her flesh? It's all gone. She seems to be made up of a dozen different felines.
I could try and find, if you, from your marionettes, if you have any leftover fur, I could potentially patch a full suit.
Additionally, we're in the Feywild, and it seems Gloam's emotions are intact. So this may be just as much Gloam as before.
The cat itself seems it seems to recognize you and behave as a cat would. It's just aesthetic.
Well, I'm not going to get too deep into philosophical debate of the cat of Theseus, but
The cat of
Theseus. I thought it was your cat. It's not your cat? Whose cat is this?
Who's Theseus?
it's an expression. If you're not well read, clearly. I would appreciate that, though. Notus. She gestures over towards you with the cat.
Yeah. The cat's kind of on decent enough terms with me, right?
Yes. Oh, they seem to like you.
Tis a good cat.
Must be a hungry clone. Then again, given your undead nature, perhaps not. Still, new stitching is the least we could give you.
I don't want to like hurt the cat while I do this. Is there a way that you could put the cat to sleep while I work? It'd be easier if they're not moving around, so...
Let's have a look. Can she do such a thing?
If
If
you gave us-
I was gonna say, if you can't, then if you permit us to have a short rest, or whatever rest is required for Garreth to get his sleep spell.
Okay. I don't think she has a
short
sleep.
rest.
We can make sure we do the best jobs.
She doesn't have any sleep spell, I'm afraid, but... Oh, wait. Does she? No, she doesn't. But, she will probably respond, if Garreth could put them to sleep, then yes, let's proceed with that.
Okay. We'll do that then. Do you want to keep Gloam with you? We'll just sit here and rest as we need to, so you can keep an eye on us.
She like tilts her head as you say keep an eye, and you realize very much so her own eyes are as dark sockets as your own. She is...
I wouldn't have meant that literally.
Of course. But it's just something you
I don't.
you
That's
notice.
me offending myself at the same time.
To be fair, neither of you have eyes, so like there's no like you can't make you can't
got the
make the
card.
argument of you're being offensive.
I know, you got the pass card, but still, it's just something you notice as you are really talking to. Almost feels like a dark reflection. Then she nods and says, "Yes, that will do fine.
Cool.
Perhaps in the meantime you can rummage around in that mushroom of yours. Maybe there's a unicorn horn buried within its squishy depths."
You know what? That's a very smart idea.
Can't
Everybody,
say if I've ever seen a unicorn horn in the mushroom.
Garrett, it's a fantastic idea. Let's all go into the mushroom and try to look for a unicorn horn, and then come out in an hour and do surgery on a cat.
Yes, let's.
Oh,
You did say let's
no.
all go in there.
Miss Ed,
All
I
as
don't
in
think
all the.
No, they
all-
suggested to let's all go in there. I'm not sure if we all... It is getting very crowded in there.
it would be very crowded.
What's guys above the table? What do we have anything bad in there?
I mean,
Do we like
hello.
contraband?
Uh,
Clean.
Oh,
I
Just say
don't
we
care.
have a couple of people in there.
oh no!
There's a bunch of twig blights in there. Technically, because he's not like. And if everyone goes in, I literally think that Endelin will get squashed up against the wall because of the size of like Mischief and Juniper and all of us and the Twig Blights. Like, I genuinely think it would become a comedy
I
of
will
errors.
state it is a 20 feet by 20 feet room. That is
Oh yeah, we cannot all fit in there.
4 by 4 squares.
Also, Endelin, it puts you at great risk if you go in there. I mean, anything could happen. It's
I'll
a
take
mushroom.
my chances. I do not
Whoa.
fear my death.
Well, that's
The rules
scary,
of hospitality.
but let's just stay outside of them.
I cannot deny you access to my home. But please
Wonderful.
do not engage in violent activities with my other guests.
Be on your best behavior.
Other guests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So long as they do not violate any of mine, then we have no reason to come to blows.
Well, we're not. We're in a different. We're in our own dimension in there, so your rules of hospitality do not apply while we're in there.
It is literally another dimension.
It is my domain. My
And we can't-
rules state the rules of Prismere. Hospitality also counts. Oh, the both of you are gonna join?
These are little
That's gonna be
tiny,
very crowded.
tiny marionettes. They're like small creatures. No, yeah, then
Okay.
she says, they'll fit, don't worry. And they kind of hide underneath her petticoat.
Well.
And
Send in
she-
Juniper first to sit on Gleam.
Oh yeah.
Give me
Yeah.
one
No,
moment. I will
send
warn
in,
the other guests.
Send in mischief. Send in mischief to
Gleam Mischief.
to eat Gleam. Send in mischief to eat Gleam.
Oh yeah, friendly lick. Yeah.
We have to put the
Ah.
big animals in first and get them situated. Hold on, give us a second.
No, Gleam shouldn't have to hide in my home.
All right.
You say that aloud?
Yes.
She's
Garreth isn't gonna mislead her.
You hear a kind of a clicking sound of her bones. Her head lurches forward right into your face and says, "You said Gleam?"
Yes.
Show me. And she'll reach towards your mushroom, which I presume is
I'm gonna reach for it
kind of
first.
already in the palm of your hand, considering you just went inside of it.
No harm. No violence. Let me
She
go
is-
inside to warn her first that there is not gonna be any violence.
I touched the mushroom. I
We
go.
agree? Oh.
You're making me testy. Not that kind. Get your head out of the gutter, Vaike.
I'm in the mushroom.
Oh, well, then I am too. They're also going to reach towards it. You can get in there first, Garreth, since you're
Yeah.
practically holding the mushroom, but one by one you kind of appear one after another. Barely have a time to get like a sentence out to Gleam.
Rushing in, or as I put my head in. Be careful. Endelin is gonna join soon. No violence. She promised no violence. Stand aside, please. It's gonna get crowdy.
She appears mid sentence and says, "Soon, your end is already here." I warned you about coming back to Motherhorn, Gleam.
She's not in Motherhorn.
She is not in Motherhorn.
She's in
She's-
the mushroom.
I-
There's a different plane of existence. You said it
You
yourself.
know more
it's a-
about
it's-
planes of existence, demi-planes, than I do. You know
said
that
it.
this is not Motherhorn.
You see her bony hands kind of clench up, and the strings kind of go taut on the little marionettes inside of her dress. They kind of all, their limbs kind of contort as though the strings are being yanked around. And maybe it's her own like makeshift stress toy at this point, but she is clearly not happy. This realm. You carry this around with you. So technically your realm is in my realm. Is it not?
No, it's not. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh. My realm is
We
not
will-
your realm.
Demi-planes are just a door. They don't literally exist within the space that the door occupies.
Look, our front door might be moving around, but the contents are not there. So you have no right to do whatever you want besides respect the hospitality we've shown you.
Speaking of, and I'm going to begin preparing tea.
Does this realm even have a name, Garreth? It needs to have a name.
Oh yeah, it's Gareth's domain of bread. See the oven over there?
Bread.
It's baking.
Should I
Don't
get?
you smell?
Should I get your auntie and some bread?
I'll pass.
Aw.
Not much of an appetite right now. You see
Well,
her
we
kind
are
of
trying
gritting-
to-
Oh, you should eat something. You're all skin over. Well, no, not even that.
You're all bone.
You're all doting grandma energy.
That's the look I was going for. So, I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a good look on you.
As for you,
I
Gleam,
will.
can't say I enjoy the get-up. Gleam says, "Hey, Notus made me this outfit, and it took them a great deal of effort."
Oh.
Endlin
Yeah,
says,
come on.
Oh.
"Notus. Well, I suppose I
I
can't
will-
be too upset. She's fixing
I will
my
offer
cat
Endlin
right
a tea.
now." T. She.
Also, I was a child at the time, so
Yeah. By the way, Gleam, have you seen a unicorn horn inside this domain?
She looks at you kind of wide-eyed. Have I? Good question. I haven't
The
been
answer is
here all
no.
the time.
The answer is no.
Okay, yeah, the answer's no. Then she kind of like backs. She didn't know what you wanted her to say at that point. She's like, "Yeah, no. I have not seen."
Then out of character, the answer is no. She's never seen it.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't
I
know if
would
you even want to.
telepathically infer. I would telepathically mention to her
Oh yeah,
the
you can
horn
tell
never was in the mushroom.
How do you speak telepathically to her?
Is how
Helm of telepathy.
Oh, right, of course, yeah. The ugly hat you're wearing. Let me hit that her as well. All right, cool. Gleam says, "Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Oh, and there's a lot of weird things that do come in here, like twig blights." And she looks towards those and goes, "They look familiar, but I won't question it. It sounds like all of you are really adamant that you've not seen one, but I must be thorough, I suppose. Have you really seen the unicorn horn, Garreth? Has it been in the jumping Junipers' possession?"
It has been in our possession at some points,
I knew it.
and then it was taken and thrown in the dark hole or darkness.
And to be honest with you, I can't remember what happened to it. And above table, like none of us can, right? Because above table,
Well,
Baird gave it away, and we all forgot. So
we would know what happened before Baird gave it away, because we didn't know Baird gave it away.
But you do know it was put into the
It should be in the portable hole,
portable
or
hole.
that is
yeah.
what we know about it.
That's the last time
Is
you
that
saw
true?
it, correct?
it was in the portable.
So,
hole.
yeah. So when you mention like you don't know where it is, except last time you saw it went down a dark hole.
That's
she kind of-
technically correct.
Well,
She
I was
goes-
actually referring to when Charme threw it in the darkness. The time before the last time.
Okay. Sure, there was that as well, but I think you know before that happened. You know how after that happened, you chucked it in the portable hole, right?
Yeah, it went in
Yeah.
a dark hole, which is technically correct.
Yeah. So she does further question you on that. She goes, such a truthful little nephew, aren't you? Please, must tell Granny. Where is this dark hole? Auntie End must find it.
Do I know?
Where... you would know the portable hole exists, but you wouldn't know, where
the
it
portable
is.
hole exists. Yeah.
I don't. If I were to refer to the darkness, it would be away.
Elaborate, Garreth. Use your words. Come on. It's very important to Auntie Anne that she gets it back. Tell me as much as you can.
Well, stop. You know how the Feywild is. Places are confusing. They keep moving around, so it's hard to keep track of where they are.
Perhaps I can find it for you. She'll
Ooh.
cast Detect Magic.
Cool. Whoa, that's breaking hospitality.
How
Whoa,
is
whoa,
it?
whoa. We're
You're
not
not
casting
doing
spells
anything.
in your domain.
You're
We're
not
not
doing
casting
anything
spells in
untoward.
in Motherhorn. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
no
whoa.
violence. No.
It's not violence. It's fine. The thing is it's not even in the portable hole. So
Mhm.
And even if it was
It
in
is-
the
it
portable hole,
is-
the portable hole will be detected, but
But the
not
portable
what's in
hole
there.
is in here, regardless. And
Yeah, is
she
it?
looks around. Yeah, it is. She looks around and has a little gaze upon. Okay, so her socketless gaze goes towards you, Baird, and tilts their head. Seems your cloak is. Where are you wearing the portable hole? I forget.
yeah, I almost saw it. Yeah, I always am.
Yeah. She says, your cloak is giving off conjuration.
Ah, yes, of course. It's our storage room.
You could say it's like a deep dark hole then.
Uh,
Maybe it fell
you
in
could say
there.
that.
Oh,
I
yeah, let's
could
check
take
it
a
out.
look. I could take a look. And I will throw it out. And I will hold up my hand for Endolin to step in to the portable hole.
Wait, then we rolled up.
Why don't you turn it inside out? That'll. She actually
That
seems
doesn't-
to know exactly what it is.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work with portable holes because you can't
That's
turn
only
a
with a
portable
bag
hole.
of holding.
You can't bag of holding. Bag of holdings don't. Portable holes literally have to be flat on a surface for them to work.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, either way, she'll say, "Lay it out. Let's have a peer inside."
Yeah.
And she
You-
seems to
yeah,
understand
lay it out.
intrinsically how it works. I got a 22 on my
You-
Arcana check.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna push
would-
her in. I'm gonna push her in
you-
and rolled up.
No, that wouldn't work.
It's like a DC 12 acrobatics or athletics to get out of there.
You'd open it and you'd see like just a various worthless bullshit.
Uh-huh.
I remember your box of trinkets.
Yeah, my box of trinkets.
The tackle, or what's it called?
The block and tackle.
Block and tackle.
There's some like it looks like a shitty looking shield.
Mhm.
There's
Lots of souvenirs.
disgust is
shield.
no longer petrified in here. There's
What is this? She picks up the soot-stained sock, of which a nugget of coal magically appears inside each day. Oh wait, that's missing, isn't it?
yeah,
Maybe you
That's
found.
where
I think
Jack's
you
other
found.
sock went.
Didn't you find
we
two,
had
though?
two of them.
Yeah.
We found
two.
two. Yeah. So one of them might be in the hole.
Mhm.
And are those
Um,
teeth? She like gestures to Ulfgunk's tooth necklace.
Yep. A gift from a friend. Would you like a python? And I hold up a python.
That's quite alright.
Oh, they're Ulric's
think-
favorite snack, and I throw it to Ulric.
I think I've seen enough. She clearly
We're
is
very
gazing in there.
sentimental.
I can tell.
Are you sure you don't want to look through a bit more? I mean, a lot of fun stuff in here.
I got some jellied worms. Do you like a jelly worm? And I just am. I'm offering worthless things that is
Oh.
definitely not on her list of things she wants. I have a
It's-
quiver, but there's no arrows in it. An empty quiver, and I start like show how empty it is by dumping it out.
She looks around. And to any other creature on the material plane, they would say this is a hole full of junk, but to a fey creature, she sort of says, no, you may keep your prized possessions to yourself, but I can see you're right.
Oh wait, there's
Notus.
one arrow. Would you like one arrow?
Well,
Hmm,
Endolin,
it
We're-
looks
again, there's
close
no-
to a horn.
there was no time frame on our deal, so we'll keep looking for this unicorn horn for you. But we did bring the cat as a gesture of good faith.
And we are
So-
trying to repair them right now. At least as much as
She-
we.
She kind of shoots you a look, Vaike. This all feels strangely convenient. You say this is the last place you saw the horn, and yet it isn't here
What?
anymore.
That's not what I said. I said I saw it disappear in a dark place.
This dark place?
It does look familiar.
I thought as much.
Considering we store things here, it's always going to be familiar.
I can't remember.
And so none of you ever see where it went? Especially you. You were the last one with this horn. Since it was in the dark hole of yours.
Look, you're starting to get a little hostile, and I'm not liking that.
I don't like
We've
that you're
shown
being
you-
very, very dodgy about my questions.
We're not being dodgy. We let you. You just checked through all of our belongings. How are we being dodgy? You saw for yourself we don't have it. I just told you we're gonna work on getting it back.
I
That
look at her and
doesn't
say,
mean you don't
"Oh."
know where it is.
I look at her and say, you know, things do regularly go missing for us, especially things of value.
You could say it's a lost
You
thing.
could probably blame Bav for that. I believe our friend suffers from a curse.
She looks towards you, Ulric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, things of value just tend to slip through my fingers and fall out my pockets.
Is that
As-
why the
It's
horn
true, we can't give him
disappeared when you
anything.
got it first?
As you say that,
I
Ulric,
I do remember when you got it, someone took it and threw it away.
give me a wisdom save. As you say this, Ulric, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Wait, but I'm good
Oh,
at this.
No, you're
Uh-huh.
not. Come on.
That's not bad.
For 15.
It's probably not good, but it's not bad.
There is what feels like a burning sensation for a brief moment. It starts in the tip of your tongue, like you've accidentally touched it to a scorched stove, and it seems to travel down your tongue, through your throat, and ends up somewhere by your wayside, like where you would imagine a coin purse to sit, as if it was burning a hole in your pocket, but it was a bizarre feeling. It's like as you announce the words, yes, value, things of value seem to go missing. But you have no untoward effects happen to you. It was just a sensation, that's all. Or was it? That's bizarre, but it doesn't look like anything Endelyn did. She instead is cursing her sister at the point whilst you're saying this and says, "Oh, Scab. She has a way of picking some of the most annoyingly frustrating curses."
It's actually not that bad. I've been
that's
pretty
not
okay,
bad.
but
Scab
Maybe
is
for
the other
you.
one.
Oh, it was Bav again, was it?
Yeah.
Well,
no, she really
Such a
messes
lovely
everything
sister.
up, honestly. She's kind of seems like she's the worst one, if you ask me.
We are in the mushroom now. We can.
And look,
It's a safe space.
yeah, that seems
she
to be
messed
why
with your
she's like,
cat.
she's
I
totally
begin to like, push
180'd.
the button of like pushing. I'm like pushing the button of like just going. Man, she is really the worst, huh? And I'm like pushing this into like a conversation about how she feels about Bav and away from any topic that matters.
Yeah, she.
And-
Okay, you'll give me a deception check, Bad. Okay, I'll throw you an insight here. It's a tall order to beat. No, she's gone. She's so gone into a rant at this point. You've totally shifted it. The blame has been shifted straight towards it. That makes complete sense now that I think about it. God, Pavlorna. Why? I knew it was her fault. She had the horn to begin with. If she had just taken better care of it.
Now, she's lost it twice! Next thing she'll lose it is 3 times! Because
She
2
needs to
is
get her
very
hands on
bad.
it again. Before
What a ridiculous notion
oh,
to try
maybe
and
that is why
melt
she
it in
left.
a pot.
Mm.
Oh, we should have taken the pots.
Look,
You
Endelyn,
could have tried, but her cauldron is just as elusive. Curses.
how about we change up our deal and we help you with your sisterly quarrel instead of retrieving the horn for you?
Because clearly, as long as she's got our friend cursed, it won't be able to be delivered, and without a time frame, there's nothing that can be done. We could put on a
This much.
show to upset your sister, show how brilliant you are. I'm sure that they would love to sit through another one of your shows. Maybe 2?
Make a persuasion check, Bad.
I also have a piece of information that might make you smile.
Oh my god.
So, even with the 9 on a roll, 17's pretty high. She thinks, you know what, her show is what I need. Especially to relieve all this stress. Go on, Vaike, what is it?
Well, if I tell you this information, and it makes you smile, and we put on a cool show for you, would you consider postponing or canceling our deal for the unicorn horn and forgiving Notus for her earlier eruption when we were here for the first time?
Forgive. I'm not usually one to partake in that. But the horn is precious to me. I would still request that you find it. But perhaps you're not the best troop to be asking that favor. Clearly.
Well,
You
I have
know-
some information that could help with you sending out a different group of people to find your sister who has the horn. On top of the other information that'll make you smile.
See, it's hard to gauge the value of this information without first hearing it.
Then I just ask you to be fair. That's all I ask.
Depending on your performance, I will allow Notus to be free of the deal. And depending on the value of your information.
Mm-hmm. You want the information now or after the show?
Now, preferably.
So...
Let her finish what she was saying. The value of the information.
No, that's it, really.
What's up
That's
with
all she
value?
was going to say.
Yeah. Alright, so the direction your sister fled after our last confrontation, which must have been the time she took the horn from us, was to Yon. She came to Yon. Right? If I recall correctly, Chris. The bullet
She-
line
That
says
direction.
that she-
The thing is she might have taken it, but also the curse might have just dropped it. Is like we
Whoa.
don't know, but
Well, this is the story Vaike is telling. It's gonna be that she took it.
he thinks she might have taken it. Okay,
Because all Vaike knows is it was in the hole, and now it's not, and we had a confrontation with Bavorda, and we're trying to blame
Right.
it on her.
Got it.
So
Okay.
she is fled towards this direction in Yon, and she had a deal in place with us, and she had broke the arrangements of our deal, and so the information that might make you smile is her soggy old cabin is no longer a thing.
Yeah.
It was quite the fireworks.
You can
As her
roll an
little
insight check, everyone, as you say this information.
Insight.
Nice. Good roll. Hey, look at that. 19. Let's go, twin.
2 19s, yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. 20 and 19 definitely kind of get the good picture here. You don't see any sign of surprise on Endlin as you issue this information. But
There was a freak accident, and her distillery exploded. And I'll wink at her. It was a tragic thing.
and you don't see any change in her expression. And then again, it's hard to tell since she literally has no flesh on her cheeks. And as you're like wondering if she's smiling or not, she says, "Oh, I'm smiling if you can't tell."
Very good.
I'm glad.
I look at her and say, yes, it truly is a good recompense for causing Gloam such trouble.
And losing the horn.
Ugh,
Sure.
she really is a mess, isn't she?
She's the laziest and most sloppy sister I have, yes.
I heard she was calling something her masterpiece. And she doesn't even write plays.
She doesn't know the meaning of art if it came up and sunk her lily pad.
That's a good one.
So, that was it? Any other information?
Guys, above the table, do we have any other information that Vaike would be aware of?
The prophecy that we don't know about?
Oh.
You know the prophecy, but you had already used this information before. The one you found the like actual written version of it.
Okay. No, okay. But no other information about Bab that we could give.
Okay. They turn and say, well, I suppose I had better acquaint you with stage fright. Since you're going to need that performance after all. Stage fright is the master of ceremonies. They're a goblin in a jester's costume. The truth is,
Caesar!
this is information I'm already aware of. Not that it doesn't please me, but you're going to have to
I believe
be extra.
what Vaike said was, if it's information
impressive.
that makes you smile.
I said if it's information that is valuable.
Well, I did tell you where your sister
Wait,
headed.
you already
She
knew
might-
it happened?
How did you know?
I
Well,
can imagine that you know it would happen, but now it did come to pass.
Yeah, and Vaike and Bed, you already kind of picked that up with her lack of surprise at the information.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are seemingly questioning her further, she says...
Out of curiosity, not malice or...
Mm-hmm. She says, well, I do have lots of little birdies that travel between my sister's huts. I'm sure you've seen each of their aviaries. Information is very quickly transferred between us. She told
they
me
told you?
herself. Yes.
Oh, of course. So,
Her birds are still
Interesting.
alive? Oh.
I mean, Bed, Vaike, with that 2019, you can tell she's insinuating by the mention of
She's
the
trying-
birds.
she's trying to
That-
insinuate the birds, but
So that you
not.
assume that it's by birds, but she then does say the phrase, she told me herself, afterwards.
And
Which
yeah,
is- You can see the clever Fey wordplay going on, but she never said that it's the
Yeah.
birds that told her. She said she told her herself. But yeah, also Gareth's correct. And it's definitely getting hints at it with a 17 on the insight, gathering that, wait a minute, we didn't see them even have time to send messages with the birds. and we blew the hut up. So there's definitely no chance of the bird. In fact, not even that.
No, she's
Before
she's
that,
not unpleased
Juniper ate the birds.
Dinner ate
She
birds
did.
before it was blown up.
Yeah,
but
so there's definitely
she's
no
not
chance.
unpleased by the information the hut was exploded at all. She's
Right,
actually
exactly.
pleased by it.
Still pleased by yeah, clearly. She admits that. But yeah, she does already know it. So not as valuable as you thought it was, Vaike, but hence why she says, right, let's get you into costume then, shall we? How do I get out of here?
Just touch the ceiling.
Well,
Here, let me help you.
There's a ladder.
I'll offer to like pick her up and put her to the ceiling.
Oh, that's quite all right, dear. You see her like stretch up using her like petticoat, and you realize her petticoat is almost an extension of herself. They're like spider-like legs that can go on tiptoes, and her form lurches over even you, Vaike, kind of several heads taller before her arm reaches to the ceiling and touches it. And she disappears, and then you realize, maybe that's how she gets into her aviary. She just sort of either spider climbs or stretches up. Ugh, it's kind of creepy and gives you shudders, though.
Us
Do we-
continually being polite because
Any legs?
we see something that's quote unquote scary, but the Junipers are just like, well, if she's being polite.
And then do we get to finish our short rest?
we need
Yes,
to-
you can.
Woo! It's all the hit dice. Just use them all. All the hit dice. Come on, more.
I am rolling so terrible.
I also rolled pretty terrible.
I also
When,
rolled incredibly terrible.
You can discuss a little bit more as well now that you're actually alone without her. If you had anything you need to discuss. Otherwise, Garreth could always do that telepathically. But Gleam certainly is there and says, she gives me the creeps. Thanks for the heads up, Garreth, but bam, now she knows where I am. That's going to be...
I mean, technically, as it was expected. And besides, I think she's more upset at Bav than us at this point.
Oh yeah, good misdirection there.
But, her sisters are here. We should be careful. And then I will step out of the room.
I need to
Yep.
give anesthesia. I
Wait,
need to make a cat
who-
sleep.
Wait, no, Baird, you're exhausted. Can't we use the balloon to get you not exhausted?
Yeah, we could do that, yeah. The
Isn't that
flamingo?
No, the flamingo makes 2 exhaustions go away, or does it work on a short? Make it work on a short rest?
No, you need a
Oh,
long
am I-
rest.
Am I misremembering things?
What we can do, or what I can do,
Lesser restoration?
become Super Garreth,
Super
cast
Garreth.
Lesser Restoration on Baird's. Uh,
Yeah.
Does anyone need health?
I need health, or you.
I'm not sure if I can cast on myself.
Did you do Song of Rest?
Everyone got Song of Rest, or they should have.
All right. Yeah, I see it. Cool. But it only rolled a d6. You should be at a d8 now, right?
The Song of Rest increase?
Oh, wait. I thought it was equal to your bardic inspiration.
I don't know. It's been...
I can't change
Is
my
it
paladin spells
Only
on a
once per short
rest.
rests?
It's only
No,
once
you
for short
can't.
rest.
Okay.
The extra hit die increases at level... Oh, yeah, never mind. It's at level at 9, so yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Never mind. You can't change your paladin spells on a short rest, no.
Life is so hard.
But
Okay.
if you're standing on one leg, you can get the benefits of 2 short rests, which will give you both your
Whoa.
second wins back.
Whoa. Okay, I'll stand on one leg. I'll take a second wind.
And I imagine Endel would be like, "What are you doing? Why are you on one leg? Why are you standing on one leg while you're talking to me?"
And likewise,
the new
Ulric.
thing.
You can get back 2 rages if you're standing on one leg. That's the benefit of Notus's balloon.
Okay.
You have to swap out halfway through, but yeah. You
Anyway,
go onto the other leg.
Garreth would take a quick
Where's that flamingo?
thingy to become Super Garreth. Cast Lesser Restoration on Bairds. Might as well use Cure Wounds on Vaike.
Thanks.
Does this
There it
help?
is.
Oh yeah, full HP. Except for oh wait, and I have 20 strength again. Oh dude, you see like Vaike like Popeyes. Like as soon as like the short rest is over, his like arms like go massive again.
Oh jeez.
That means Orc has his dexterity back too.
Thank gosh.
Yeah, the drain was temporary. Make sure you return that back to normal. I think already.
It did it automatically, yeah.
Yeah, I did actually do that already for you. You were on 12. So yeah, Ulric was on 15 dex, and then notice you were on 20 dex, 12 strength. I think that's all correct.
I love technology.
Okay, cool. Actually, I did that manually, but hey.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank your flamingo friend for getting double short rest, and yeah, you can exit out one by one. You see that Light seems to be having a conversation with Endelin as well. And they're like, and which play were you assigned in the Jumpin' Junipers? After all, you got quite a few scripts, and I don't know which one is best suited to their particular strengths. And Edelyn says, well, I was going to ask you, Light, since you seem to be quite warming up to them recently. Well, I have been showing them the ropes. Sure, I can give them a lowdown. A tragedy in the making, perhaps. So, she says, I expect a good performance, and by good I mean tragic, depressing, gruesome, or darkly humorous.
I like darkly humorous.
I can do all three. Usually not together. Though I guess it's possible.
You will be assigned roles. Stage fright will handle the rest. But, Light, why don't you go and acquaint them? I need to write an angry message.
She goes to a little typewriter and starts like angry emailing.
Oh, you fucked up again. Yeah.
You asshole.
You wretched, stupid toad.
I look up whenever she leaves, and I look up to Obscurity, and I say, "Would you like to perform with us?"
Obscurity
I
is
know
sort
you.
of protesting as Endelyn tries to leave, actually. And she's going, wait, they're off the hook? I thought you were going to punish them, and... Not yet.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at Obscurity.
I look up towards Obscurity, and I go, "Would you like to perform with us? I know you would like to perform on stage."
She thinks for a moment, circumstances, I imagine it would get quite crowded. But that is a humorous offer. But why me when you already have the shining, brilliant gleam with you? You've no need for me. I'm a shadow of her, after all.
Why does that make you any less valuable?
You know why. More than anyone. Baird.
Baird smiles and says, I think you're believing a lie you've told yourself.
Speaking of which, one of the few NPCs that do actually remember your name, unlike even
Yep.
Endlin,
Yep.
who seems to have just pointed and go, you.
You.
Yeah.
Baird will smile and say, who told you that lie? Was
She
it
seems
you,
to
or was it End?
She seems to idly snip a pair of scissors in her hands as you ask that question. There's no lies here. It's the truth.
The truth can be a lie. Because I found the truth. And I'll tell you if you would like.
Wow. Aren't you the
Baird is
paragon
beaming at
of-
this point.
Yeah, they do
he's
say,
like,
"Aren't you
there's
the-"
no fear, there's no arrogance, there's no anger at obscurity anymore.
Mhm.
All that is gone. Like her
Yeah.
power over him in any level is just not there anymore.
She notices it. I was about to say, she says, "Oh, aren't you just the paragon of positivity? You think you've got it all figured out. You think you could just be rid of any hardships and curses.
No,
That you're bigger
I
and
never
better
said
than
that
all of it.
hardships wouldn't exist. I'm not better than anyone. I'm not even better than you.
Someone call for me?
And yet you make
Huh?
out you've got it all figured out.
I think I just figured out the secret.
And is that a lie? Are you lying to yourself? Pretending you're
No.
okay?
I stopped lying. Especially to myself.
Kind of narrows her eyes.
I offer my hand.
Roll me a persuasion check. It will still be disadvantaged though. Obscurity is a tough nut to crack.
No.
Well, you've always got
I will.
things you can
I will
add now that you've had a
Kenku.
short rest.
I will Kenku
Recall.
to Kenku recall, which would give me advantage, which would make it the 10.
Oh, right. Well, it would, yeah,
Right.
flatten it. Cool. So 10 plus your 10 is
So
20.
20.
Jeez. They say, well, if it was any other play, I would decline. But since Endlin requested specifically tragedy and depression, I couldn't think of a more fitting role. And she does float down. Yeah, get out the way, Notus. She floats down and takes your feathered hand. Shall we? And she looks over towards Gleam. Well, Gleam's not here technically,
Yeah.
but she does ask. And is Gleam going to partake, or are they going to be backstage?
You know how it is. Endlin has said she may not enter her premises. as much as I would love for Gleam to be able to see you performing, we would have to convince End to break that rule.
That would be
Or
unfortunate.
to remove it.
Especially if she misses it. And you can
But-
tell almost there's maybe even a little bit of spite. The reason she's truly doing this is just to
Yeah.
spite Gleam.
You see Baird sort of like calmly, like he is treating Obscurity as a fellow performer, but also someone who deeply understands what he went through, and he is, will lead Obscurity down backstage with us. I presume. I presume we're all
Backstage?
going backstage.
Yeah, let's drag you there. Because you're heading back down. Alright, there is a long set of stairs that leads you all the way back down. You do pass the Ore and the prison again, but unless you have anything specific you wish to do in there, I'm going to assume you make your way all the way to the bottom. Okay, cool. Didn't think so. All right, let's just offering just in case. But yeah, the backstage. All right, so Light follows you, or leads you rather, all the way there, and eventually you get to meet a strange little goblin. And Light says, "Alright, hey, stage fright, you've got new actors. This is the Jumpin' Junipers. They are here to perform one of Enderlin's tragedies. I'll leave the rest to you, but assure you they won't disappoint."
Wait, what? You're not performing with us? What the heck?
Well,
You're just as much as a Juniper as the rest of us.
you really think that?
I mean, you're me, aren't you?
That was a pretty crazy time we just had there in the shadows, and I'll like.
Aren't you
wink and
two
I'll,
birds of
I'll,
a
like,
feather?
I'll nudge him.
Well, alright. Stage fright. If there's a roll going, I'll happily fill the last little gap. Stage fright looks around. You see him kind of itching his pointed red hat for a moment before turning around and addressing you all.
Do be careful of the light. I won't be able to stand in it unless my curse is cured. Perhaps me and Light together would be the best opportunity, as we can play off one another well to create doubt and uncertainty.
Alright. Well, a goblin in the jester's costume seems to tap his clownish scepter on the floor to gain your attention. And let me see if I've got some art of old stage right here. Awkwardly. Don't. Hold on a minute. Surely. I mean, you've seen this piece of art before. This is the closest you can see of stage fright. He's in the corner here,
Yep.
hiding away. Cool. Yeah, and that's the scepter. He's tapping on the ground to gain your attention and says,
"Oh, you want to impress the Dame of Unhappy Endings? Well, you will need to perform a tragedy. Something gruesome, something depressing. And yes, darkly humorous, too. I have just the play, you know." And a rolled up script suddenly appears in his hand. "You know, normally we have several hours to prepare, but alas, time is of the essence. We mustn't keep the dame waiting. Since you don't have time to memorize all the lines, we'll need to improvise.
And he tosses the script over the shoulder and off the edge. Literally flies off of Motherhorn.
I will use my mage hand to grab it.
Worry not. I'll feed you lines from the wings if you get stuck. Now.
You see Baird pull the script over, start looking through it, Kenku just looking at the lines.
Sure.
Literally,
He's already lost interest in the script and doesn't pay much attention as you're reading it. He's now already rummaging through a big trunk and says,
We have several roles we'll need to fulfill. The drunken satyr, the failed magician, the high and mighty princess. Oh, and a mean-spirited servant, too. Don't forget the nervous apothecary, the cowardly noble, the foolish minstrel, and the honorable knight risen from the dead. Oh, I love that one.
Oh, dibs.
God. Okay. Let me copy all of those into the chat here so you can see them.
Dibs on honorable knight risen from the dead.
Jeez. All right.
I think Ulric, you should be the drunken satyr.
I don't know. Failed magician and high and mighty princess seem to really be calling my name right now. I'm just...
Right. High and mighty princess. All right, Ulric, good looks.
Oh my god.
All right.
I was going to suggest the fair-haired one, but your hair will do just nicely as well. We'll get some curlers out.
They start inspecting your main Ulric.
Do I have to draw Ulric in a dress now? Is it?
I
Might
want
be
to be the pretty princess.
Garrett, no.
Gosh. Who says the play can't call for two?
The place says
Garreth and I are
Ulric.
both. Garreth and I are
Ulric,
both law.
Now Baird will look at you and go, we should not rock
We
the
need
boat."
this. We need this play to go good, so that way Notus can keep her shadow. So Ulric, sorry.
Fine, then I'll play the
Failed
princess.
magician. No, Ulric, you're the failed magician. Magician.
Okay.
And Garreth, you can be
Oh.
the princess.
I get
Oh.
number 3.
Notice, what do you want to be?
Notus only has a set range of emotions, so best pick something in line with that.
Notus can be nervous, right?
Yeah.
Do you not have fear?
There you go. Nervous apothecary, right? Notus has anxiety.
Notice does have anxiety.
Anxiety.
So
That or
nervous
I've just got back
apothecary.
fear. I could be the cowardly noble.
Oh,
That
You
You
also
can be
works.
nervous or cowardly.
you know what? Yeah, cowardly noble. Sir Goltic, you will be the nervous apothecary.
Oh my gosh, true.
That's perfect.
What?
So,
You heard me. Give me,
I
your,
look
give,
towards
give me your best nervous apothecary now.
I don't think I'm fit for this role.
Oh wait, you're perfect.
You're perfect.
What if I mess up?
Oh, dude,
You're
okay, you
doing
stop
so
acting.
good.
You're so
Okay,
amazing.
calm down, little dick.
Who told
Save
you
the
to
spotlight
act
for the
like
rest
this?
of us.
It's you were born for this
You're
job.
brilliant.
Damn it, I'm selling it even more and I don't want to do it. Oh. Well, I guess there's
You'll
no
be
choice.
fine.
I look towards I look towards Garreth and I go, would you open your role if the answer is to be what I expect? Obscurity. Is there a role you would prefer? I did invite you, so perhaps you should get first pick, as much as we are all excited.
Oh, obscurity would make a good princess.
That's what I was thinking.
What about the mean-spirited servant?
That feels right
But
up
is
my
that the
alley.
role?
Yeah,
Is that the
you're
role
mean.
you,
That sounds
but is
great.
that the role you want? obscurity. Don't typecast yourself.
That's what
She
we're
kinda-
all doing.
Tilts her hand. She ponders for a moment and then I'm gonna roll a d8 for her. Yeah, she says, yes. Yes, it's the role I want. What's that even supposed to mean?
I nod and I say, if it's the role you want, then it's the role you shall get.
Perfect.
And then
Alright.
Baird, I think
I-
I think. I mean,
I look towards the light and say, drunken satyr and foolish minstrel remain. Which one of us do you think should play the fool?
I feel like I've been quite foolish in my recent days. Allow me to take that.
Then drunken satyr I'll be, but the light would banish me. It's something we should be aware of.
how about we switch? Baird, I'll be the drunken satyr and you be the knight.
Hey, aren't you more suited for such a role?
Yeah, but I feel like your words of obscurity ring true. I'm typecasting myself. When else am I gonna get to be a drunken satyr?
Which is why Ulric would make a great princess. Just saying.
I'm just saying.
Baird sort of thinks in this and says, and you think I could play a knight?
I think you're more knightly than any other Juniper.
You see a little like shine in Baird's eyes, like just maybe like the gleam of like tears.
Meanwhile, you see the opposite in Notuses. Just sunken voids.
Rude.
Right?
But yeah, Baird will accept that.
All right, drunken satyr.
Okay. I'm gonna say the failed magician is Ulric?
Ulric.
Okay.
A second.
Yeah.
Unless there's a switcheroo. But let's say for now that's you. The High and Mighty Princess is then Garreth. Obscurity is the mean spirited servant. Nervous Apothecary is Ulric.
We'll take.
And then Baird is the youth
Or the cowardly noble is noticed.
Notice.
In
Foolish
Carnival
minstrel.
Chatter is a list with characters.
Baird will say, look at Light and say, between the two of us, we can inspire everyone as we go on stage.
Alrighty. That seems appropriate. Let me just take a short rest here. 1 sec.
Oh.
He would have short rested.
Vaike for 1 and Barrett for 8.
Yes.
That's weirdly fitting.
What are we doing?
Oh, Light is taking his short rest because he didn't take it whenever we did.
That dude's got a lot of hit dice.
There we go. That was a lot.
I think he's level 10, so...
Yeah. He did roll all of them there. Damn. Okay. Then
Oh, no, 9.
what was the rolls for exactly? To what were you assigning your role?
I was basically saying that between the two of us, we could give each person an inspiration before they go out on stage.
Right. Oh, okay.
And we
Just to
could
make
inspire
sure.
each other. Yeah.
They could inspire each other. Sure. You know what? You can take Light's inspiration. Theirs is a D8, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
But basically, because it's a performance and we're all going on in order, it would give us all, everyone would be able to get bardic between the two of us.
Mm-hmm. We'll say, alright. Oh wait, no, it's a D10, apparently.
Oh,
There,
It says a
they level
D8, but
10?
it's up to this at this point. It's up to D10. It scales correctly. It's just saying a D8 still.
Ooh.
That's wrong, I think. Regardless, it should have
basically,
that. Yeah, last 10 minutes.
I can spend all my bardics and he can spend all his bardics, and we would all be able to take bardic inspirations with our performance checks if we
Bardic.
make them.
Inspiration. So I'm just reading. Yeah, D10 at level 10. Okay. Alright. Just remember that. It's a D10. Even though it says a D8 on your thing.
Whoever
Oh,
has the
cool.
lower performance check should take the d10s, I think. Except I have to take a d10, so.
Alright. Light will say, well, if you perform like you did in the other realm, I know it's not combat, but you seem to put everything into whatever it is you apply yourself to. So I have no doubt you'll ride this strange wave to its end, to its conclusion. Stage
Remember-
fright's lines may be a little confusing at first, but just adapt and figure out where to place them within the narrative. Speaking of which, do we have an overall kind of idea of where this is going to go, or do we just want to wing it?
Well, we want a tragedy, some dark comedy. So we want a tragic failure, perhaps. We lean into the fact we have those who exist within shadow. Having looked at the actual script, was there kind of an overarching theme?
Oh god, I haven't even rolled for the script. Oh jeez. Alright, hold on. Stage fright is... It doesn't actually matter what the script is, because it's all going to be completely randomized, but you'll see in a second what I mean. Okay, so plays... what is this stage? Okay, alright. So Stage Fright says, there are a number of different plays. We've got A Tragedy at Twilight. It's about a bright light appearing in the evening sky during a royal wedding. The light grows bigger and causes a lively discussion between the revelers. And it turns out that a comet's going to crash into the wedding, killing everyone. There's The Lament of the Suckling Boar. It's about a young boar with silvered tusks who vows to slay the werewolf who murdered his parents. He carries his parents' remains, which is a string of sausages, around in a basket. There's also Only Fools Knock Twice. The dark comedy with 3 sailors shipwrecked in the ocean, clinging to a coffin. The plays go on and on like this. There's so many of them. There's also Love Unsoiled. In fact, I think you saw that one when you arrived?
I believe so.
Wait, what
Then
roles
there's-
did we select then? What play was that?
The,
for?
these are for the role. They're for the script that he tossed over the edge. These other scripts are just potentials that have been performed here within Motherhorn. There are also potentials that you could have witnessed during the rehearsals. So it doesn't really matter that any of these apply to yours, but you can always use them as a starting point. There's Blight Straw's full. Goblins dressed as bullywugs cavort around a wicker effigy of Babylon a Blightstraw. Adventurers stumble upon the scene and trick the bullywugs into betraying and killing the toadish hag. That one seems really fitting.
That one sounds good.
I feel like that would
That
be
one.
fitting just because I feel like that would make End the most entertained of the
Oh, yeah.
options.
For sure.
Yes, I think we should do that one.
Perfect. In that case,
Like-
then, all of the roles you've selected, you're bullywugs in addition to all of that. So,
I'm a
You're gonna
drunken
be-
satyr bullywug.
yes. I don't. Well, if for the ones that have specific, like, species are tied to
Species,
it, you're probably
yeah.
that. Yeah. So,
So I'm a drunken bullywug. Woo!
yeah. But you can be a drunken
What's
satyr. I
yours? Like-
mean, still,
Oh.
you can be a drunken satyr, but just the rest are also bullywugs.
What's his name? Octavian is a satyr.
No, not Octavian. It was
He's an elf.
the one who gave
Oh
it
no,
to
he
Pamphlet.
was an Eladrin. No, the other one, the satyr, the one that was Hamlin. No,
Hamlin?
that was the other one.
Jeez.
The
No,
one
the
that
more names.
Hamlin
I-
asked us
well,
to
I-
save.
Well, I had it on the tip of my tongue, but now you've said too many names. It's gone. Fuck.
Ah.
The one in the cage next to Rage you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember.
It's fine. There's a-
You're
My
making me
bardic
look it up
isn't
now,
letting
aren't
me
you?
apply the passive bardic.
Just remember that you've got like D8s, whatever it is, D6s.
Everybody's
Yeah.
got a bardic.
Yeah, just everyone's got one.
Everyone's got one. Either a D8 or a D10. 4 of each of those.
Mhm.
Across all of us.
Vanzil.
I will
Vansel.
That's Vansel.
I'll take a D8.
All right, D8. Take a D8. Okay, then Light will apply Bardic to Obscurity, I think, as well. Why not? And
The play is going to be like an hour, right? Or less.
in real time, you mean?
No, in game time.
No idea. It'll be as long as it takes out of game, is what it is in game. Since you're pretty much playing the lines in real time. So,
And if we ever need a big monster, we have Juniper to play a big monster.
yep, absolutely. Or they can be dressed up as Bav if you want.
Oh, good.
Or just be
Mischief.
the effigy. Something like that. I mean, Mischief can play themselves, which is hilarious to think.
Yeah, that's true.
Mischief reprising their role as Mischief.
Mischief.
Cool.
They were
All
born
right,
for this
perfect.
role.
So, all right. So the general gist for the story is that you've got it's about Blightstraw's fall. You're dressed as bullywugs. You're cavorting around a wicker effigy, and adventurers stumble upon the scene and trick the bullywugs into betraying and killing the toadish hag. So some of you are adventurers, some of you are the bullywugs who are being tricked, right? So let's just assign two sides here. Who wants to be the adventurers?
Me.
Yeah, that makes sense
Me.
because you're already a
I'll be
satyr.
an
I mean-
adventurer.
I'm a cowardly noble, so technically I'm King Gullop.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. Got it.
I feel like Failed Magician feels very in line with being
An adventure.
Yeah.
bullywug, or like an adventurer can work
Oh
fine.
yeah, oh, the
Mean-spirited-
neither one.
Mean-spirited servant, they feel like they're a bully. They're one of the bullywugs that will join the adventurers like immediately because they don't like
Right.
King
Got
Garreth.
it.
We can
Got
have
it. Got it.
the knight, the resurrected knight, be one of the adventurers. I think.
True.
And then we can have the cowardly noble and the apothecary.
Perfect.
Both.
And the high and mighty princess. That's actually
That's 4 and 4.
Yeah.
I was
Fantastic.
thinking, what's her name? The one that stole the balloon.
Norlop.
Trevlup?
Oh,
Norlop.
Trevlup.
Norlop.
It is. It is.
No, it was
yeah.
Trevlup, wasn't it? It was
Trevlup.
Trevlup that was the one
It
that
was-
stole the balloon.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. All right.
Norlop
sweet.
is-
She was
Ah.
she was a high and mighty princess, even though she was the princess.
All right. Fantastic. Then let's have the other actors take their seats on the stands. It looks like you got.
Elgar.
Yes, you got Puff, Rivernoggin, Elanus, and Helgalar, and Clea are all ready to watch.
Remember, we're trying to tell a tragedy, the dark comedy.
Dark comedy, yes. All right. Just gonna arrange.
Can I
you
actually
on
be a bullywug?
stage?
Can I swap with someone?
Oh, you're gonna be a
I'm an
bullywug.
adventurer.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm an adventurer.
Sure.
Who else is an adventurer?
Me, you, obscurity.
Okay. And
Honestly, having an apothecary be an adventurer is really funny.
yeah, we can get Goltik. We won't typecast Goltik as a bullywug.
Yeah, we won't typecast him as a bullywug. We'll take the real bullywug and make him not a bullywug.
God. Right. Okay. So. Well, you've changed the orders. It doesn't matter. You all know your role, and you all know which side you're on. This is what I say when what I mean. It's going to be chaotic because this is going to go mental as soon as stage fright starts delivering you lines. Okay, so the way this works, so you understand mechanically what's going to happen. You can begin the story however you like, and then, or stage fright might do the intro, but straight after that, you have free reign to describe the scene however you like. You have a whole host of little goblins who are also dressed as bullywugs, as it happens, in the backdrops and behind the stage. They will switch out backdrops for you as you need. And stage fright is going to feed you lines, okay? Now you need to be able to fit these lines in to the narrative somehow. I don't know how. That's the fun and tricky part of this. Sometimes it won't make sense. Sometimes they'll land perfectly, and other times you'll be left in confusion. So just
Do we
bear in
want to
mind.
try to go in the 1 to 8 order, or do we want to just pipe things out as things hit the...
As things hit the stage, but I'll tell you what, oh my god, what's going to be really tricky is knowing who needs a new line every time they've used one. I've got to listen out for them. So, God, if you've used your line and I haven't fed you a new one, you'll have to whisper me saying, new line please, or like, what's the line? Yeah, just say line please, okay? And you don't have
That
to
won't
whisper
count
me that.
against... That
yeah.
won't count against if we say
No,
one.
no. But I mean, you can like say it in the chat, right? Or you can whisper it to me.
Okay.
Either one's fine. But yeah, just type it and be like, line please, and just say that. And I'll know
Can we say it
to
in character?
send you one. Yes, you can, but
Okay.
I'm just wary because it'll be a lot of talking at this point, and it might be at times parts where you'll talk over each other. So probably better to say that you're in character, you're like whispering it to stage fright, but you are actually just typing it into the chat. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But you, if there is a pause in in the dialogue, then yeah, feel free to be like, line please. But it's going to be hard to figure out who's who because I'll hear so many voices. And on top of that, you're making me play three of these roles as well. Good lord. Fuck. This is really
You're
tough.
welcome.
Okay, well, we have all our 8 roles. So Gloltic is a nervous apothecary.
Should we
He's
replace
one of
our
the-
names temporarily? Should we?
Sure. Oh, Gloltic can be Gloltic, I guess, still. Obscurity is mean-spirited servant. Okay, got it. And Light is the foolish minstrel. Jeez. Alright, this is truly going to be a feat of randomness. And I'll just put on Gloltic, his mischief, and there's Juniper. Alright.
They're here to help, however. They can be any monster. I imagine the goblins will do them up in any getup.
Obscurity does disappear for a moment, and when they return, it seems as though they have gathered special permission for Gleam to sit in the audience. They're up here by Snurg.
Okay. If they've gotten permission, I look towards Gleam. Like whenever Gleam, I will go like thumbs up. Like this is how we'll win Obscurity over.
Yeah.
Kind of like.
Also, Charme and Wart, to the goblin and her, she has got all your costumes ready for you. She says, "All right, costume change, everyone. Here's your bullywug costume as requested, Ulric. We've got it in extra large, and there's holes for the horns to stick out too."
Oh, perfect.
I didn't get a costume for Gloltic. He's already a bullywug, thankfully. That saved me one. But here, the others, you got bullywug costumes. These ones are sort of goblin size, but you might be able to fit into them. As for the adventurers, yeah, you got a whole host of prop swords down here. Weapons, armors, whatever you need. I see you're already carrying some swords with you, but feel free to
Can I
use
get a
whatever
pair
you
of-
need.
I feel like my prop armor looks like deliriously like Strongheart, which is like mildly upsetting, but like.
I want like
Yeah.
a pair of like fake horns to make me look like a satyr,
Oh yeah, you find those.
and then I'll find like a prop flask or like a bottle.
Mm-hmm. And they even
Can I
give you a
draw
little
a
tail
little
to
goatee
pin
on
on.
Oh yeah.
I draw a little goatee on Vake's face.
Can you give me a fan like Charme has?
Oh,
Fan.
Charme's fan.
You
like to cover
can-
his face. So
Yeah.
You know what? You can borrow mine, Garreth.
Ooh. I appreciate
I
that.
want- I want that back.
Of course.
All right. She gives you a
With all the props,
small-
can I get like playing
Awesome.
cards?
playing cards. Yeah, of course.
he's a failed magician. He's gonna.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I need a
literally
hat.
anything.
I need a big hat, the biggest hat you can find. I need playing cards.
You name it, it's yours. If you, at
I
any
mean-
point during the play, just say, like, you flourish something, whatever it is you want, you don't need my permission. You can say that you've got it as part of a prop from downstairs. I mean, you've already seen what they have. Like, they have everything from elf kings to wedding cakes to owlbear statues. I mean, yeah. So anything you want to incorporate, if you just say, like, all right, yeah, and then a big cake is brought out. And I wrestle with it, you know, whatever it is. You say, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay.
I can ask permission, which is, do we want me to use Major Image to have a like real looking Bav Lorna?
Yeah.
I ask Stage Fright if that is something that they would be interested in.
They say,
Oh yeah, make it realistic. Make it as The spitting image of her. Literally. I hear she does that a lot.
Spitting image, yeah. Yeah, whenever we need Bav, I will major image Bav.
Okay, perfect. Then
Ooh, I see Endelin up in the balcony. It's time to get ready. Places.
and this is the one little thing about this map is it's a little bit hard to see where the actual balcony is, but rest assured, it's up there, and she is now watching from above. She has those little spectacles that you have in opera houses to be able to view the scene from afar, little binoculars. And she seems to be gesturing towards the stage for you to all begin. So, let us do so.
Let's set the
Alright.
scene. And
Yes,
its
yes.
preparation. Garreth is gonna do his best to create as much swamp smell as he possibly can do.
Beautiful. Add to the atmosphere. Okay. God, I've also supposed to tally successes here as well. Jeez. Like how I'm going to be able to do that on top of everything. I'm just going to get a vibe for it at the end. Alright. Okay, where's my table? So, there is, on the rollable tables, you will find stage fright's lines. Okay? This is going to be a lot easier to do yourself rather than actually whisper me a line. In fact, yeah, we're going to roll with this. It's a D80 table. That's how many lines there are. It's ridiculous. If you set your chat to private DM. Yeah, everyone set their chat to private DM. Okay, I just realized this is a much easier way to do it. Rather than ask me for the line, every time you're gonna click roll at the bottom of the table, it'll give you a line, and then after you've used it in the actual dialogue, then you can go ahead and roll yourself a new one. And you can all try that now for your starting line. So
How do I do that?
So rollable tables is the top right of the Foundry. It's a tab called rollable tables, and there's a folder called rollable tables, and in there you should see one called Appendix E # Stage Frights Lines.
Yes.
Cool. Open that up, and you'll see at the bottom of that if you scroll down to the bottom, there'll be a roll button. Okay, and what's happening is as you roll it, it's picking them out, and it should take them out as well, so you don't ever draw a repeat.
Alright, so I clicked roll. I got one. And this is my first line.
We have to work this into the conversations.
Correct. Yes. So you hear stage fright going, whispering across the stage to you every now and again, and this is what they're whispering. And yeah, somehow, good luck. Put those into the actual play, and we'll see how it goes. And once you've used that line, feel free to roll another one. And I really hope that it has actually drawn them. It looks like they have. Yes, perfect. So you won't get repeats, and no one will get another person's line either. This should be hilarious. All right, okay. I think we're all set.
And you have 3 of them.
I have to do 3 of them. Jeez, you're right. God, why? This is supposed to be for the players. All right, here we go. I'm gonna roll one.
You can omit the NPCs having to follow the lines if you want. You can focus on them reacting. It's completely reasonable.
Oh God, I didn't make it private. There we go. All right, private GM roll. Okay, that's good. All right, that's a one I can work with. I'll figure the rest out on my way through. All right, stage fright sets the scene, and you hear that shrill little voice calling out. And they will begin. Where is the thing I just closed? There it is. Okay.
So it was a soggy, rainy day like any other in the stinking swamps of Downfall. The Bullywugs are preparing their festival of the Blight Straw. A wondrous effigy was being erected in her name. It was the spitting image of her. Cast Major Image.
Yes. Yeah, I cast
Alright,
major image.
You put it over Juniper, if you wish. Just for the shape and size of it. There you go.
It's so that it can have like a physicality, yeah.
Of course, the Bullywugs had many preparations. And they were nattering amongst themselves, arguing about who was going to do what during the preparations. There was a feast to be held, there were games to be played, and of course, who was to deliver the speech?
All right, that's you, Bullywugs. You're arguing about who's doing what.
I'm gonna like stride up in like King Gullop gear, like the big frilly thing, and I've got like a blue feather boa that's Snoodle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go, speak only good news. My mood is leaden.
Oh, Your Highness, I've been working on a fantastical performance for Bavlorna. Look. And he's gonna do the thing where like you like take your thumb and you like pretend to like detach it from your other hand.
Okay.
All is lost. No prayer can save us now.
No. Wait,
That's
what
my
was your...
second line.
Oh god, you've already done 2. Jeez. So Ulric,
Yeah.
Ulric, go ahead. You've got...
Oh,
All right, go ahead.
oh. Oh, wait, do I have to incorporate like my line
That.
like
Yes.
immediate? Okay,
Somehow. It doesn't have to be straight away, but whatever you're...
Okay.
Just let it flow and somehow
Oh.
fit it in at
Oh.
some point.
I've also I've also got this other one. You know, if someone comes, you know, an adventurer and they have like a sword or something, I have this something that rhymes with speak. As for this one, let your sword speak. Ooh, and I have a sword, and it's like either makes a sword talk.
Really bad magician. Like this is in character for the act.
I'm not gonna lie, I got some really good lines so far because this one fits too.
It
I
does.
pick up Snoodle and I go, this portends to be an unpleasant day.
I love the idea, little puppet sword. Oh, so good. Yeah, everyone's cringing at the puppet sword.
What about the other 2 bullywugs?
Okay, what about... Okay, so Glotix... Oh god, let me roll. Hold on. For Glotix.
Or is Goltic? I thought Goltic was an adventurer. Or
Oh, is
no,
he?
Grant's an
Obscurity.
adventurer.
Obscurity and Light are Bullywugs.
Okay.
So Glotix steps forward and goes,
Well, I think it's great. Don't worry, Ulric. Your performance will do just great. I'll complement it with some magical potions. And yeah, don't listen to the queen. Just hush, my sweet dumpling. Your performance will be great. Honestly.
Oh, now they're related.
they are now because that has to be worked in. So, what he does though? Oh yeah, and then Obscurity says, "Really, you're gonna comfort him? That doesn't
track. On the contrary, I acknowledge all your faults. You're going to be terrible, and you're going to ruin the whole thing.
Silence, you beastly little imp. Your manners reek, your posture limp. Bow before a crown. You ought to bow. For only the king commands here now.
Whoa. Wait, who made you king? I thought you were just a...
I'm the queen.
Oh,
I
you are queen. Wait, you are
Notus is
queen.
the king. Notus is
towards.
the-
Well, princess,
Notus the
I
king.
points towards the king,
Okay, all right, got it.
the noble.
The noble.
What happens?
Light. Where's the light? Oh yeah.
What happened?
All right, so light just says, well, it doesn't matter so long as spirits are high and everyone's having a good time. I'm sure Bladstraw will look favorably upon us. Come, let us make merry again soon. Time is upon us.
Hurry, 'tis best I die quickly. And then he'll start drinking out of his bottle.
He's that pessimistic about it. So wait, so you just showed up? The adventurers show up, I'm guessing? Is that your cue?
I thought Garreth was one of the adventurers, right?
No, he's a princess. He's part of the Bullywugs.
Wait, who's adventurers? I thought it was me,
You-
Garreth.
You, me, and Gultic was supposed to be one, but they decided he was a Bullywug because he's a Bullywug.
I thought I was
okay,
a
I got
bullywug.
confused.
I am a
but-
bullywug.
But honestly, we can have two adventurers. It's completely fine because
That does work.
like
It doesn't have
I
to be
imagine
split.
hard cut to us like sitting at a fire eating
Okay,
food,
perfect.
and
I'm a
like
Bullywug.
you're like
No, you're an adventurer.
I'm an adventurer.
you like hard cut to you like sitting by a fire. So it's like it's like us like annoyed at this like hullabaloo, and I'm like eating the food we have on the fire, and I just go, not even Ortux would dine on this, as I spit it on the floor.
Oh, God. Nice setup. All right.
That is a goatish look you have upon your face, my friend. We should be off.
What does that even mean?
Looks towards the hullabaloo. Who goes there on this woe-begone, rain-lashed night?
You see
Let us
Mischief
away.
emerges from the tree line.
Let us search out who these may be. For my enemies are dead, yet I hunger still.
Two truths told, a lie sure to follow.
I pull Vaike up onto Mischief as we ride to see this like light on the horizon.
Okay.
And so the adventurers arrive in this stinky floating town. They spy the effigy. Why, it looks just like one of their arch nemesis, the one they have been hunting this whole time. And the gathering of bullywugs, all arguing amongst themselves. They are spotted by the bullywugs.
Hark! What thou art doing upon this morn. An unnecessary footnote you are if you think your dancing will get her attention.
I mean, of course it'll get her attention. Night comes and we must, away, like dance away, Ooh, I didn't know how to say that line.
Yeah, I looked at yours as a struggle.
You know, okay. So of course we do all this for her, the great Black Straw.
You see
Oh.
stage fright give you a little thumbs up from behind the stage. Yeah. Even though there's some confused looks from the crowd.
But yes, I've announced that we are here and said that they would be an unnecessary footnote. If they think their dancing will get her attention.
Oh, God. That should be me, I guess. Obscurity says...
You know what? This one's right. There is no night for joy.
Your words cut deep. From this wound I shall not recover. You have slain me.
That's only the beginning of it, my dear. So, have you got a better suggestion?
Bar the door, for they are here.
Who?
Bavlorna.
Pavlona's here?
Bavlorna!
Wait, how do they know I'm here, hon? What's going on?
You hear from up above.
Huh?
Let's not listen to them. Ulric,
Let's... Did I roll that myself? Oh, God.
oh, Ulric, that... I've been meaning to tell you that something stirs below.
Hush. Let me answer that for you. Let me finish that for you. Also, I would not wish you upon a toad, sweet Glowtick.
You feel the same?
I truly do, and I'm gonna shuffle cards and drop them all on the floor.
They go to shuffle some...
Was this your card? And it's supposed to be like the King of Hearts, and it's like a 4 clubs.
They go...
It wasn't, but it looks like my potion worked.
He says to the crowd... This is like... Yeah, to the crowd. He's like,
Looks like my love potion worked at least.
wink.
I was worried I'd mixed it with the deadly poison.
I get...
No, master, he turned to stone from the potion.
Who turns to stone? Is it Ulric? Perfect.
I don't know what to do with
Ulric.
that line.
No, that's great. That's perfect. Yeah.
And the next one
Ulric.
gets even better. Murder! Oh, murder!
You just...
Oh no!
I pick up a goblet, I down it, and then I turn to the nearest person and I turn around and go, "You have lit my lantern wick, that's for sure. I am a flame." So I've drunk the real blood potion.
Oh, the noble must have drunk it. Oh, my sweet Ulric.
I need to roll for Glowtick.
I think I'll just hide in the chimney.
That's the line.
What malice are you planning, frog?
Glowtick hides stage left or stage right, even to try and get away
I
from
imagine
this.
Bavlorna, like that I'm animating is like got her fingers curling around the door, like as like all this chaos is happening.
Glowtick leaps into a prop chimney atop a hut in the backdrop and disappears. That's one less NPC for me to do. Meanwhile, let's roll for obscurity. Oh, perfect. Actually, she looks upon the now petrified Ulric and says, "Ah, such humor! Ah, I can barely hold my sides. Now this is the kind of misery I was looking for."
We have to convince them not to destroy the statue of Bavlorna, right? That's like the whole point.
We have to convince them to kill Bavlorna.
Yeah, we like Bavlorna, you guys don't, so you have to convince us to kill her.
I will jump forward and sort of grabbing Notus's hands, and I say, "But if we are to defeat the hag, we must let us dance in the whistling wind," and I will begin to pull Notus into a tango.
What manner of ghoul is this I see before me?
Oh
I'm a
god, yeah, you
knight
are an
returned
undead
from
knight.
the dead!
That's perfect.
Stop saying that! Are you a fool?
So the festivities began. Accompanying music starts to play, and the effigy is like raised up on high.
I will look at Light and I will say, "Hey now, friend, why the long face?"
Oh, well, it's because I've seen you before. You don't recognize me? Don't you recognize me?
I promised you that I would make a banquet of your dreams and bestow it upon you.
But alas, this dream too, and I'll like motion towards the dancing and the revelry, shall soon end. As like the effigy of Bavlorna like is coming more to life, her fingers wiggling as she's like approaching.
Light says to Vaike, but I'm your son. This whole time I've been waiting for your return.
Oh, I'm an alcoholic father. I'm an alcoholic father. Oh my god.
I hope you get this truly is the worst outcome.
I did it. As a father, as a man, am I to make pie from these crumbs?
Father, you're drunk. You're drunk again. Well, I told you to
Is
stop.
that a hoot or a growl? It chills my blood. This hag has put a stake between us ever since you started following her.
You must have been cursed by her. Oh,
Have you
my
ever
hope
met my
is-
husband?
Your husband? But I thought... Oh no. My hope is shriveled like a grape. But I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna make wine out of it. Because that's how alcoholic you are.
Tell me what I must do to make it up to you, my son.
We gotta deal with this hag. She's the one who's cursed you, right?
I shall not rest till the deed is done.
I smell a foul wind.
The hag fingers.
She
That
approaches.
was me, as Obscurity says.
I have a wicked thought, if you will all hear it. We can take down this hag as she approaches for the festivities. Ambush her, even.
I'm listening, but I warn you, my patience has sunk.
You, fetch my steed!
I will bring him the toad.
I shall not be kicked by any more. Remove that
You?
steed. Yes.
Oh god.
You ridiculous fool.
Oh my god.
Looks like we're gonna have to overthrow the queen first somehow. I mean, she's
Can I walk over and give like Garreth a like a big punch, like like walk over, give Garreth like his big like punch with my fist, like to fake knock them over, and go, hurts, doesn't it?
You punch the princess?
Thou art doing. For it is I all along. The ruler
what,
of
you're
this
Pavlorna?
land.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm going to disguise myself and become Bevlorna.
Amazing. Yes.
Oh wait, the time is upon us, my friends.
Hold on to that seat. This trail has more bumps to come. They draw sword.
Oh wait,
They
the
draw
time
their
is
sword.
upon us.
Another one.
I'm going to remove a spell slot.
Need to roll something for Gloltic.
I motion for you to hit me, Garreth.
Hmm?
I motion for you to like strike me on my head.
Okay, let's do that.
as Bavlorna. And as I like fall to the ground,
yeah, okay, I'll slap you.
as I fall to the ground, I go, I feel like a giant stepped on my head.
Gloltic emerges after concocting some sort of potion to fix you. Ulric uses one of the anti-petrification potions that you've been practicing. I really hope this works. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ulric. They pour it over you and the rock dissolves away.
Oh, 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 strange bedfellows, these ones. Oh.
Wait, you want to take me to bed? That's a little soon after I petrified you, but...
Shh. Here's some gristle to chew upon.
Oh, a tailor could not sew a finer lie. That's a win.
Tomorrow should dawn merrier.
Oh, God. We're just turning all of these into an... Yeah, meanwhile there's romance going on in the background.
Gentlemen, we've danced too long. Now all the music is gone. We must act.
Holds out, or Bevlorna holds out their hands to Notus. Lend me your hands. There's something I must show. See in the distance how diamonds gleam while those peasants glow.
Ooh. Obscurity in response to you getting squashed or punched. Bad. Obscurity says, "A runt has no place amongst giants. Get them!" And she mockingly swipes at you as well, Vaike. She swirls around like a banshee.
Your husband needs help, Vaike, apparently.
Perhaps I shall have that drink after all. Then I will take another sip from my bottle.
Oh, okay. I can't believe you actually got that one. The drunkard.
Tomorrow at sunrise, I shall no longer be here.
Do you hold out your hand to me on the ground to lift me up?
I do.
You would make a mistress of the moon if it's shown on you.
I need to not... I've been trying to keep tally of all these. There's no point when I can see how many are left in this actual... You've nearly got through all 80 lines. So we might as well just finish it off, eh? Let's see. So Gloltic turns to the hag.
Alright. You're the one to blame for all this. I didn't realize you had tricked us this whole time. You're just pretending to be our queen. What's really happened to our queen Bullywug? Instead, here is a serpent.
Facepalms. This truly is the worst outcome, being to find myself among these dumb.
I'll
Well,
draw my
seems-
sword again. Oh, you
Go on.
go.
All right.
She says, it seems we are in a bit of a pickle.
As you see Obscurity side with Bavlorna, it seems, during all of this.
I draw my sword and
Go ahead.
I draw my sword and go, "Careful, whelp, far greater than thou hath perished for less."
Okay. And what is the, how does
And
how does the noble react?
sort of-
to the princess has turned into the hag.
There's like a ridiculous like waving of hands in like shock, and it's the Tetri, where is my daughter? The words they catch in my throat. I cannot speak them. Foul creature.
Do you draw your sword against the hag?
Yes.
Yes.
And Stage Fright says,
And so a final fight ensues. The climax of our story. The Bullywugs and Adventurers versus the princess turned hag. And the mean-spirited servant who actually serves Bavlorna the Blightstraw this whole time. Wait.
even Stage Fright fucks up and accidentally lets it slip. This is a direct comparison to Bavlorna. Oops.
I imagine upstairs we hear the sound of like slapping, like the hags are in like a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Bavlorna's like,
What is this trash? Endlin, this has gone on long enough. Get to the end already.
I stab Bavlorna. I go, even a beholder wouldn't have seen that one coming.
What fresh horror is this? What dreadful surprise! Another fool thinking herself wise.
Damn.
And claws out in retaliation.
You should use your boots to teleport them behind stages if you vaporize them.
Hmm?
Use your
After this.
boots to teleport them behind stage.
Oh yes. Poof. I can only use it once.
Obscurity exclaims,
Oh, for a sword! I really need a sword. As in, I can't defend myself very well without a sword. So I had better get out of here.
"Oh no, the sword!"
Yes, quickly! Pass me the sword, you foolish magician.
They try to snatch out the sword from your grip, and it turns out it's just a stupid puppet.
Okay. My thought is we all need to be dead by the end of this. Like we all need to be like dying in each other's arms. So like that's my thought. Is we
Okay. Alright, then in that case, Obscurity yanks the sword out,
I command you, kill them all.
and the animated sock puppet sword comes alive. Obscurity's gonna like basically turn like into a shadow and manipulate the sock puppet from within. I mean, she's like amorphous, so she just vanishes inside the sock puppet sword and goes around swinging and slashing at the throats of all the adventurers and bullywugs. No one's got a line for this.
Foot pads and liars. I am in good company. And I'll fall back holding Gloltik's hand.
Okay, yeah. Gloltik will say,
Silence, Piglet. You have squealed enough.
You You see, Vaike will down the rest of his bottle and look up and say, "Are you there, Lord? I bring dark tidings from afar." And then he
Oh
will
my god!
collapse.
Like it was poison.
Oh god, yeah.
Taking him out.
It's just taking him out, alright. They don't even need to finish you off, because you just fall out unconscious. The puppet sword is going around. What is it saying as it's killing people? Yes, there's a line for the puppet sword.
It's a line for the puppet. Do you want me to roll? Do you want me to roll
you get the last one.
thing? Okay. Oh, did you speak? I thought 'twas braying of an ass.
Wow, this puppet's really getting insulting. And yeah, it
Just
slices through.
just before I get stabbed, I pick up Snoodle and I go, I feel I have inherited much from this meeting. And then I get stabbed.
You get stabbed. You collapse to the ground.
Do you want to deliver your last line, Garreth?
Everyone is down?
Except for me, and I feel like being a knight returned from the dead, I must be a revenant. So once I kill you, I will die anyway. So
True.
This foolishness has been more than enough. When you're done, I will tear the world in two for a quaff.
I will reach back, stab my sword forward, like putting it like under your arm to like kill you. As I walk over and I go, "It is done," and I like reach out towards Obscurity, who is the like last living like person, and I go,
Except for Vaike, who's just drunk.
"See, Vaike is just drunk," and like as Bad falls, I look at the servant and I look towards Vaike and say, "See, I blush as red as a radish," as like I step into the spotlight and disappear, the armor clattering to the floor.
Yo, that's great. Yeah. Yes. Gleam and Snurg are clapping, and all of the other cast. Hurley's like, "Oh yeah, that was so good. That's special effects, didn't think we had something like that." Yeah, fantastic. A revenant just disappears as the queen and like the princess and the hag die, and yeah, fantastic. The revenant disappears upon completing their last task, and a stage fright will even mention that, like,
With the hag dead, the revenant returns to the deathly realm it was conjured from. As the apothecary falls to the floor, their alchemy flask spills onto the effigy and sets it alight. It burns up in a roaring flame.
you see like paper mache, what's it called? Like streamers, like red and orange streamers flooding over.
I make my major image set of fire.
Perfect. There you go. The goblin's like, what are we even here for? They're the ones like with little tassels operating the strings. Lights down, and they fall to the ground, choke one last yelp. I think it's all over.
And as silence filled the soggy court, there was but one last survivor. The mean-spirited servant, however, had nothing left to serve, and with everyone seemingly dead, they vanished into the shadows from whence they came.
And you see him. Obscurity simply fades away with a smirk on their face.
Well, this was the best outcome. The most misery caused, the most death ensued. A fitting end for those who dare turn against the Hourglass Coven.
And with that, her laughter fades into the background. A moment later,
several hours later, the drunken fool of an adventurer sobers up and comes to their senses.
Oh. My liege, he's dead. As I cradle the armor of the knight.
End scene.
That was the very last line, by the way. We have exhausted all 80 lines somehow. There is a quiet amongst the crowd, as in like before stage fright lifts up a sign that says like applause, and then suddenly there's an eruption from the crowd as everyone goes wild and cheers. This was seemingly a successful play or performance. Endelin seems to be enjoying it. It was not only a message of Bavlorna's downfall, but also kind of a message about don't turn against the hags, you'll end up dead. So Obscurity kind of actually aided greatly in hitting home the tragic dark end. There was some dark humor for sure. You ticked that box, and a lot of death. So Endelin seems very pleased, and she's like twizzling her binoculars in one hand, whilst up there you do in fact see from the balcony they've now stood up and they're berating Endelin, who seems to be not paying attention to them whatsoever. But Bavlorna is up here.
This
Wait, Bavlorna's
is an
here?
outrage. But more than that, it was a complete and utter bore and a waste of my time. Plus, you really think I would burn? I'm far too moist for that.
No, it was the effigy that burns.
You don't.
I wasn't really paying attention, I'll be honest. Effigy or stupid princess, whatever it was. I should have taken a nap.
Anyway, she kind of stomps off.
Upset. I feel like Bav and End are like with each other right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you hear her praise? She really must have liked this show.
Serves her right. After all, she did make a mess of things. You certainly demonstrated that. I applaud you,
Jumping Junipers, and you hear the clatter of bony hands clapping together.
Does she motion for us to like bow and things like?
Of course, yeah.
Please,
Yeah.
you've earned it. Rise. Rise again from the dead. And take your final bow. You've earned it.
Yeah,
And
we
stage
will-
fright comes out on stage.
Wow, well, I don't think I've ever got through the entire script before, but yeah, that we used every damn line.
Well, you take a bow. You see all of the others. There's a standing ovation from the other actors for sure. The other Darklings, they seem a little confused. Definitely.
I
Snoke
hold out a
and-
hand for Obscurity to come take a bow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you remembered them. They seemingly have sunk away to the backstage, but as you gesture towards them, you can give me a persuasion check, just a flat roll this time, not with disadvantage for the first time.
I will use my last Kenku mimicry.
Okay.
I
if you-
still have a bardic too.
Oh, we're also private rolling. Let's go back to public roll, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you can go
yeah,
back to public.
I will use my Kenku recall to do that again.
And
with
yes,
a plus
Garreth,
2
you-
from my
You can roll an insight check as well. So what did you get in the end, Bayard?
a 19. It looks like
19.
Good.
Alright then.
because of the bardic inspiration being a 2.
There's a
Performance?
strange...
Sorry. No, wait, it's persuasion, never mind.
There's a strange expression from her at first, seemingly like, "What are you doing?" Fine. But she seems to relent and floats out onto the stage and stands next to you. And yeah, for a brief moment, it was just like
I
last
will
time.
speak up and say, and the star survivor of our show, Obscurity, deserves a round of applause.
You see Gleam stands up, and absolutely she's giving a heartfelt cheer and clap for Obscurity, and you can hear him being like, "Whoop whoop, Obscurity!" And you see she forgets herself in this moment. Obscurity, for the first time, doesn't give out a mean-spirited grin. She's got a warm-looking smile on her face. You can see she's enjoying this moment. She's taking a bow and relishing in it, lifting up your hand as well, Baird. And I guess Notus, you happen to be either side of her. She grabs a hold of yours as well. It's a cold, shadowy wind in your grip, but you can see the emotion through their darkness, and it is one of joy. And in turn, they, with your hands clasped, you each all together take a bow. And yeah, with that, stage fright says, "Like right now, get off the stage."
Yeah, we all like rush off stage to go underneath the chatter of actors, as you always do.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Take you back downstage. Juniper's still left up there. It is now tearing into the streamers. It's like ripping them to shreds. Like it's a toy. There's some yelps from the goblins behind the backdrops.
All right. Well done, everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back. That seemed to go down really well, especially for something not rehearsed. I practically ran out of lines, which was great timing, because it looked like it was coming to a natural end.
We just
But
have
we
a
hit
heart
all-
for stories as well.
Yeah, we hit all the notes.
My only regret is that I only got 7 lines in.
Well, that's... Well, there was 8 of you. So you would have
Some
at
went
least...
really hard.
So you would have only had like an 8 lines on average between you all?
10. It was 80.
80 divided by 8. Oh yeah, 10.
I can't do math. I'm a performer. Still, yeah, you've earned yourself some good graces in the Dame of Unhappy Endings books.
Do you think she would
Just-
want us to go up and speak to her once more, or do you think she wants a break?
Oh, I'm not sure, but take a moment to celebrate at least. And just so you know, most of her books aren't particularly good ones. They end in people's deaths.
I mean, thus is the way with stories. I
Okay,
look at
well.
Obscurity and say, "You did very good."
I felt happy with my performance. I was mean. I managed to betray someone and survive to relish the
You were
misery.
loyal to me. I really appreciate that
Nice.
part.
Of course. You played that hag. That little switcheroo was delightful. The mask off. The sudden switch from princess to hag. A nice touch.
I really enjoyed our romance, Ulric. I didn't expect it to go that way, but now that you think
Yeah,
about
I
it,
didn't really.
a lot of those lines
I
do
don't
really
know.
have like different connotations when under that light.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it really took that turn, but I think it was fun.
Give me your swords!
Yeah, honestly, you could take any one of those lines and turn it into an innuendo. It's hilarious. I mean,
Done!
right,
Yes,
I'm gonna
Daddy.
reset and roll. Let's see what happens. Tell me what I must do. You know, like what? Have you met my husband? Like,
Have you
there's
met my
so-
husband?
I got that one. That
The
was-
romantic
Yeah.
subtext in that, there was just like multiple romantic pairs happening.
Totally.
Like,
Unbelievable. Yeah, everyone did
You
fantastic.
beastly little imp!
Yeah. You literally turn anything into pillow talk. It's hilarious. Fuck.
ugh.
Well, so
Ah.
Light says, and yeah, you should all think about taking up acting. You know that was a really good performance from everyone. Really sold the part. It's like you're playing characters, like real characters.
Yeah, we are
That's-
characters.
It's like you're all
Looks at the screen.
characters in a game.
Yeah.
That's great.
Looks at camera.
The Junipers all look at the camera. Stage Fright's like, what are you all looking at?
Yeah, stage right, like yeah, photo bombs. All right, enough spacing out, and bonks you with the staff.
Should we go talk to Endolin?
Oh, that hurts!
Is Gleam allowed to talk to Obscurity? Is like she's been allowed to be here. Is she allowed to come backstage?
Yeah, I think she would actually. She'll follow you back here.
Let me get Gleam, and I need to bring back a fan.
I got
To the
some
fan.
cleaning up to do, but
Um,
you gonna get that wig
I
back,
appreciate-
Garreth?
What? That was a disguise self. I didn't have a
Oh.
wig.
Oh, that's your actual hair. Damn, how do you keep it in such good condition?
I use magical shampoo.
I will reach into the portable hole and hand the Stage Fright a jellied worm.
Hmm. Wait, I can't take this.
Why not?
I'd have. Well,
You
I'd have
gave
to
us
let
blind.
you. Oh yeah, that's true. I was gonna say I'd have to let you keep one of the props. But you're right. I did feed you a lot of lines. So yes, feed me a jelly worm. Ah.
I feed him a jellied worm.
Ow.
He needs to roll a d8.
Oh god. Oh no. Shit. What happens
Which
to
one
Sage
is
Fright?
that?
Oh, you're asking me. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I thought you had the table for a moment. Shit. What is this? Goblin candy, right?
Yeah.
Gloom Lurch candy. All right, number 3 was it? No, 2. Eating the candy causes you to foam at the mouth, making it difficult but not impossible for you to speak. Okay, he's like,
What's happening? Well,
I will offer him with like 2 or 3 more because we have a crate of them. It's a crate of jellied worm.
That is the boring one.
it's a good job I finished just feeding you lines because I could talk like this.
okay, sorry, Garreth, you want to head up and ask, say
Return
thanks to
him.
a fan?
Yeah, I'm gonna give the fan back to Charme.
Oh, right. And you said something about, here's to my biggest
I
fan.
want to
or
give the fan back. Oh no, I'm just.
Was there
going
a pun?
to... No.
Okay. You know
I
what? She'll make
appreciate
it.
you letting my fan, your fan.
Well, of course, Garreth. You know, feel like I'm starting to be your fan as it happens.
Ooh. Well, I loved your performance as well.
My one? Oh.
Let's have- Yeah. Last time we were
Well-
here. We should do our own place sometime soon.
Not a bad idea, actually. I can get behind that. You planning on sticking around for longer then?
We're probably going to have to go to other places. The world is a big stage.
True. And there's many more audiences. Perhaps there's one back home as well, once all of this is done.
We shall see.
She looks
Anyway,
off.
I am excited back down there
Yeah.
again.
Cool, yeah.
Baird
You,
will open it up to Obscurity and say,
Mhm.
Gleam, would you like to tell Obscurity what you thought? I'm sure they felt your applause, but I think hearing it from you would matter.
Just want to finish and say, Charme looks off kind of longingly as he says that about home, but you've already kind of like walked away, so you don't really see that look. But Gleam mentions, yeah, Obscurity, I can't believe you were so good. You had nothing to worry about. You're a great actor. Better than I am. I'm kind of tacky and cheesy when it comes to delivering lines. Best I can do is a couple of backflips and high wire stuff. But you practically can float and fly, so that's even better than balancing. You can literally fly. So I want to say, well done. I don't need your praise. And I don't need any compliments. I'm...
What you're not... that isn't what you're getting. What you're getting is recognition.
I see. You can see she's maybe trying to be mean, but with that correction, she seems to now be lost for words. She kind of like falls back to the backdrop here, which just so happens to have a moon depicted on the back of it. Well, Gleam, you're here for your sister, though, right? You didn't come here to recognize me. She's in the prison, you know, rotting away. Losing her shine, I suspect. Of course, Endelyn keeps them fed, but that's really the only thing she does. Should have all really negotiated for her freedom, rather than just getting Notus off the hook. Now I'm not sure how you'll get her back. Not
We
without
always
force.
Is stage fright still down there? Down here?
Yeah, they are. They can't really talk though. They're foaming at the mouth.
Oh.
But we are willing to listen if you wanted to talk at security. You're free to come and go from this place, it would seem. Unlike many others.
And what would I have to talk about with all of you?
What you want to do moving forward. I don't think any of us have an intention to force you to do anything.
Did you have any dreams?
Dreams?
Yeah.
They can help you find your future.
You just proved you're a great actor.
And I'm sure we'd love to have you.
You see her kind of backing away, as she often has when she's been caught off guard in conversation. There's that fight or flight mode she's often prone to.
If you need to go and think it over, I understand. It's a lot. But
Before you go, sorry for punching you in the face that one time.
Wait, only once?
Yeah.
You're sorry? Sorry that you hurt me?
I'm very sorry that I hurt you.
Well,
we were hurt too. But we didn't know how hurt you were.
Yeah, it was before I knew that you were actually like a cool person. I was just trying to protect my friends, but I'd like to consider you a friend now, so I'll protect you if you need it.
Same goes from me.
you speak lies, Vaike.
Vaike is a very bad liar.
Yeah, you can tell when I lie.
No, I mean you didn't hurt me. Barely even felt it, in fact.
Ouch.
You see a smirk.
Passed right through me, in fact.
Baird will stand up and go, well, I'm sorry for ruining. I'm not sorry for protecting, but I'm sorry for ruining something you worked so hard.
Oh, you mean destroying their mosque?
Baird is not talking about that. Baird's talking about something 8 years ago.
I'll think over my dream. I'll dream in the Shadow Gallery, where I'm amongst my people.
And with that, she vanishes. You've
Is the
given her some
implication
things
that
to
she
think
wants us
about.
to come there? Or is she gonna go there and...
Well, she's
think?
told you where she's going to be.
Yeah.
Do we
But
know
yeah,
what the
you can
hell the
always-
Shadow Gallery is?
We know where it is. It was by
Yeah,
the room where we assaulted a man.
Oh,
Mhm.
Hey, whoa,
No.
that guy had it coming. We didn't
He
assault
did.
He
him.
had it
To
coming.
be fair, he did.
He
He
had it
did.
coming. He only had himself.
To be fair, he was
blame.
breaking the rules of hospitality, so...
Yeah,
It's
you
very
get the
mean.
impression she says, like, I'll be in the Shadow Gallery, basically. This is what
Like-
she's saying.
Yeah, she's implying for us to come at some point.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
Or-
She wouldn't have
or
told
she's-
us if she didn't want us to know.
Right. Up till now, she's always hidden. She's been very stealthy and kept to the shadows, but she's actively telling you where she's going to be. That's revealing, both in the sense
I
and
there.
metaphorical sense. It's revealing.
does Gleam seem to feel a lot better about many things about obscurity? Like just sort of looking at her expression. Like
I don't want
yes,
to put
there's
any. Yeah, you can see Gleam is she pities her, but she doesn't want to mention that. She knows that anything Gleam has to say will be kind of turned or twisted against her. So her being quiet, except for the positive things, is something you pick up on. She doesn't want to tell Gleam it's going to be okay, or sorry, her shadow that it's going to be okay. In fact, it's better I just voice this. She sort of says, I know, anything I say will probably be, turned against me. She hates me. I don't know if she, or at least it comes across that way. Maybe it's hate, maybe it's fear.
it's envy.
Hmm. But
I look towards the light, and I look
You-
towards Gleam. It's envy.
it helps that you're able to talk to her, at least on my behalf, since I don't think she'll listen to me much, but it feels like you're getting
Just-
through to her.
Just focus on finding a way to love and care about her. If she chooses not to come back, she's effectively another sibling. She's part of it. But we shouldn't force her to come back if she's willing.
No, yeah, I don't want to put any pressure on her.
But if we all live through this, and I think that you three could be quite a delightful trio. You could make something really magical with it. And everything's better in threes.
Right, of course.
Lovely.
I feel, honestly, like she's playing the villain more than anything.
That's what I thought.
And that makes sense given the role she picked as well. She's great at playing the villain. That's why she pulls it off, the mean-spirited nature. She's in character.
I think that's why she's so disarmed and we don't treat her like.
Mm-hmm. Especially when she sees me, she seems all kinds of caught off guard.
Because I think she expects you to hate her too. She hurt some of us really bad. But she did it at the orders of Hag. And while it was her decision to do it the way she did, it was also her responsibility. So I don't place the blame on her.
I'm interested to hear what she really wants to do now. When we
Me
get
too.
the chance, let's go to the Shadow Gallery, but not after some time has passed, maybe. She needs that space to think, mull it over. I doubt Endlin has ever given her a chance to decide what she wants to do.
That's true. She's probably been told. I look towards Notus and say, how do you feel about obscurity at this point, Notus?
No different than before.
Are you still
My
afraid of
feelings-
her?
My feelings can't just change because we did a play together.
That's okay.
And with the fear that I now have, it's worse than before. When she took my hand on stage earlier, I wanted to run away.
Perhaps there's something we can do. Should we go see if End wants anything else?
I need to fix her cat.
Exactly.
Right. True. As it happens, there are lots of props, and amongst them would be different furs. You said you wanted to find something that would match.
Yeah, find a nice soft fur.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what this cat looked like before, so we're going to go with something that's just nice and petable.
Absolutely. And let's say you go to the back here. You're looking around, and there is a crate with something written on it that says, like
Drunk.
furs.
Is that a door?
It's a gate.
That's a gate. Yep. That's a gate. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Garreth knocks 3 times.
God.
What?
Oh no, I forgot they were here. All right, so as you go over to the crate of furs and I'm guessing, crack that open. Notice?
Sorry?
You're opening up the crate of furs?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside, you see there is a small bed that's been arranged out of the furs, and laying down, kind of resting on a pillow inside here, is a skeletal marionette wearing a small tuxedo and a bow tie. And they seem to yawn and rattle as you wake them up.
Is it morning already? Wait. Who are you?
I'm visiting. Who are you?
Hello, visiting.
Huh. Are you an actor?
Something like that. Are you an actor?
Oh. Yes. Well, I used to be. See, I got a bit tangled up. I would shake your hand, but it's kind of bent backwards and caught up in a load of string. Do you mind untangling me?
I can help with that.
Yeah, they really
I'll
are more lying in a
kick
heap
him
than
out.
anything. They're in complete disarray. And its limbs
Yeah,
are all
that's fine. I'll
jumbled.
pick him out and I'll start untangling.
Okay. Once they are unrestrained and untangled, they offer a hand out, much in the same vein as the marionette upstairs did when it pricked your hand with a needle. It's up to you whether you trust them. Or they say,
I've just met this thing.
yeah, there you have. And they say,
Name's Break a Leg.
That is an interesting name. I'm just gonna set you down here. I just need some of these furs.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, don't mind little old me, I guess.
Do you refuse to shake their hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's some art of them.
Oh,
There they go. There
Little
they are.
guy.
little guy.
That makes
Don't be
sense.
mean.
They're a little forlorn, and you sense a deep, sad emotion coming from them, and the emotion is certainly that of neglect. And they seem used to it. They go, "Oh, that's okay. I've been in there for so long. You could probably find something you're looking for."
I don't know. It's. I'm trying to fix Enderlin's cat, so it's sort of important. Like, my friends would be more than happy to speak to you, but I'm kind of busy right now.
I gave him like a polite wave from across the way.
They seem to ignore that gesture and then begin to moan and say,
Oh, yeah. I bet Enderlin has all kinds of things she needs fixing. Shame she forgot about old me. Old Break-a-Leg didn't fix me, did they? No, just stuffed me in a box and forgot about me.
Wait, is your leg broken?
No. It's just a name. There's not that much meaning behind it.
Names have meaning.
Yeah. Then what is broken?
Well, I've lost all mine. It used to be about, when on stage when you break a leg, it means you do a great performance. My name's lost all meaning if that's the case. My leg might as well be broken.
Would you like me to break your leg for you? Is that...
Well, if you're offering.
No.
Wait, you understand sarcasm, right?
No.
Oh. Oh. Hello. Nice to meet you. This hand?
oh, they go to shake your hand.
Hello. What is your name? Break a leg?
Break a
You
leg.
can call me Garreth. And
Yeah.
I will take their hands.
You shake it.
Yeah.
You as you shake their hand, you see the little bow tie spins around, like lets out a little like slide whistle sound, and you see them suddenly kind of like jump up, click their heels. They seem to kind of get a life all anew once you shake their hand, and yeah, you see now their strings have been untangled. They kind of climb out of the box. And yeah, the jaw is kind of clattering up and down, and its head like rotates around 360s,
And says, I used to be Enderlin's first experiment with living puppetry.
Wait. Enderlin?
Hmm.
I thought it was Scab's thing.
No. Enderlin makes puppets. Scab makes toys. I was made for the stage, not for children. Well, entertaining children, maybe, but...
I
But she
guess the
stuffed
sisters
me in
really
here.
are alike. All quite handy making toys.
I could never make Enderlin happy, though. Made everyone else happy. The kids used to cheer and clap and laugh. But no matter how well the performance went, Enderlin was never pleased with me. In fact, I remember
Aw.
after my best show, when everyone was laughing and clapping, Enderlin had had enough of me, and she
stuffed me into a box. I've been here ever since.
Oh,
I know. I don't know.
what do you want to do now that you are sort of forgotten? If you want, I can take you with us, so you can show more of the, so you can see more of the world. Actually, making people happy. If that's what you
Hmm.
want.
I just want to hear that applause again. You know, see the children happy. But was that an applause I heard earlier? And a cheer? It sounded kind of muffled down here, but I think I heard something.
Yeah, people were cheering for obscurity.
Obscurity? Wow. That's the last thing I expected to hear. Not that I doubt Obscurity can't act, but she's not one to...
Obscurity can really act. She's so good at pretending to be a mean-spirited person.
Yeah, looks
You
like
might
she's found
almost
her
believe
role.
it.
Well, I've been here a long time, and it's good to hear Obscurity finally finding a role that fits her. But yes, you know, I will take you up on your offer. If we can get out of here, I'll tag along.
Yes! Another freak for the Junipers. I love it.
Well, okay. See this
Just wanna
mushroom?
s- Mhm.
Let's touch it.
Oh, all right. They gotta like go over towards it. They touch it, but they don't know what it's gonna do quite yet. And before they get sucked into the mushroom, they say, "You know something else I heard that's kind of muffled."
This?
They say, "I've been hearing a lot of strange noises down here," and they vanish into the mushroom as they say this.
Follow them in the mushrooms so they
Whoop.
don't feel too scared.
Okay. Yeah, this is the place. I can get used to this. Much roomier than the crate, that's for sure.
Welcome to my home. This is my domain of bread. Oh, fuck, I need to update it.
That's fine. You do that, and they say, "Yeah, I've been hearing what sounds like mining picks. You know, hammering in the deep. Sounds like someone digging."
That's crazy.
Well, who would do that?
I don't know. Them tricksy Briganoks. That's my guess. Sounds like they got a tunnel right underneath. You know, over by that stove. I would tell them to mine a little to their right, or else they're gonna get some hot coals on their heads.
I need to get outside for a bit. If you ever feel claustrophobic and need to take a breather, this ladder points towards the ceiling. Takes you right outside.
You got it.
The secret is Chris robbed the mushroom because he can store NPCs in there and avoid conversation with them unless we actively speak to them.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Like, give a
Get
little
out of the
wave.
mushroom and immediately send Jack a message. Be careful! Don't go straight ahead. You might go right into the oven. We don't want to help that happen. Take a slight turn.
Wait, what? Jack's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Jack,
Hmm?
I know you're there.
What? Oh, damn it. I thought that would really get him. All right. Yeah, we got it. Take a turn, guys, to the left. And you see them kind of relaying that information, and they sound close. It feels like they are right here. And as soon as you give that command,
Do we
you
hear
hear
Jack like through the wall, like just a little bit,
that's
like
what
a
I'm
little?
saying, yeah, you hear a sudden like clink, 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 clink as picks now suddenly hammer against a different wall, and it's you would say it's pretty obvious at this point, and something else is hearing it too, but they've said they've been quiet the whole time. A little Briganock sits on top of the desk, and they. This is why I dragged you back down here originally. This is why I dragged you back to the backstage, because there is still
look at him and
Golmo
go,
to talk to.
I believe that you're our friend's friend.
What? Your friends?
With the Briganock.
How you doing, old timer?
Greetings, and congratulations on a great performance. I heard that cheer from down here.
What are you doing down here?
I imagine that upstage stage fright's trying to give lines to someone, and all it is.
Yeah, they're trying to organize the goblins. They say, "What am I doing? I do whatever Endlin tells me to do."
Well, why is that?
Because he pulls on a small shackle, and you realize he is shackled to the desk. Because I'm prisoner here. End is making me make all kinds of apparatus, and you know those cranes out there, the spotlights, and the whole rigging is something of my design.
Ah.
You're rigging?
So, are you here because you have to be? Or, like, she just imprisoned you wrongfully?
I don't feel like I've done much to deserve this. But if it's anything, I guess it's digging a little too close to Mother Horn, maybe. Could have been any number of things. But really, she just wanted me for my ingenuity. And she made me make her a strange ornithopter. The designs are right over there. They point towards a bizarre bird-like contraption. Yeah, it's looks like a flying
Whenever we
machine.
talked to her the first time, didn't she use that to like go away? Or we passed by it. It was like up on the top left.
Yeah.
Oh, this bird's.
It's this one here in the chat.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah.
One of my designs. Yeah, she can fly on that thing.
There isn't like a deal between the two of you. She's kind of just holding you as a prisoner.
A deal. Let me think. Crap. I don't recall a deal. If there is one, it stinks.
Cool. Do you want to get out of here then?
I won't say no.
Baird will go, perhaps we should go, distract. Or we should go speak to N.
You know? Here. This might be useful. And I'll hand them the mended pieces of wishbone.
Oh, a wish?
You got a
I'm pretty sure
wishbone,
you'll know how this
Sonny.
works.
I do. I think the wish has already been used up, though. So, whilst the sentiment is nice and all,
I don't think that's going to get me out of this predicament, Sonny.
You never know. Miracles
Um,
haven't left the world yet.
Can I take the little shackle?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I was gonna say I can't just fucking break this little shackle around his little ankle.
No. I'm going to look at the little shackle, and I'm gonna use my wind-up key on the shackle.
To animate it, you mean?
Yep, to animate it.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that, actually. It becomes
And I go,
a tiny servant under your command, right?
unlock.
Yeah, it does so. And you see it, the tired and wearied Briganock kind of massage their leg where it's been clasped around this whole time. Whew, good to have that thing off.
And it's by the
I
will
owe
of the
you
shackle.
one. I owe you a blueprint.
Hmm?
Yeah. Any kind of wacky design you may come up with, I'll see if I can make it. It's the least I can do for freedom.
I think perhaps give. How close is this? Like, tick 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 tick.
It's close, you would imagine. They're going to break through and breach the floor any minute, maybe. Well, within the hour, let's say.
Well, they know not to breach until we say so, like until the
Mm-hmm.
They might have a little tiny hole initially that a Brickenot could slip through. But
Have
they
you
finally
got?
let me do that.
Do you have a mining pick on you by any chance?
No.
Hmm.
But
I thought we had some in the portable hole.
do we?
Maybe not.
Thought
It'd be
I
wild
had
if you did.
one. Apparently not.
You know what?
Somebody
you know what?
definitely picked one up. I don't remember who it was, but someone did.
All right, I'm not.
You know what I
crazy.
can do? I'll go over to where I hear the tick tick ticking, and I'm just going to take a one of the pythons and a hammer and just go thunk, just to make a hole small enough for the Briganock. Like just looking for like the spot where it's the thinnest, and just go thunk.
Yeah, okay. I'll make me maybe a perception check. See if you can actually locate it. Okay. As you're kind of like hammering around near the floor, tap, 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 trying to figure out which tile they're under, you see around you there is other sounds of tink, tink, tap, tap. Sounds like it's coming from the stove. So it sounds as though they're like next to it, perhaps. Golmo pulls himself off the table and like jumps down. He picks up the lantern as well that's on the table and hops down off that and says, that tapping sound. That's not quite like the others. That sounds more like hollow metal. But you're sort of drawn to that since it's the only tapping you can hear at the moment. And they were said to be underneath the stove.
Let's take my axe and tap the wall.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's see what it does.
Sure, you
Greg,
tap
did you hear that?
Hear what? We've stopped mining.
Okay. Does anyone have detect magic? Because I don't.
I don't.
I do.
Of course you do.
You don't.
Yeah, I do. I just used it only 2 times and I forgot about it.
Do it then. Do it
I
then.
can, I
Prove
can,
it.
I can locate magical things. Is it even on my
See back
sheet?
through a wall if it's thin enough.
Magical
Uh,
awareness.
Yeah, I don't think it's on my sheet
Then
anymore.
You don't have it.
I do.
Yeah.
I've had it the whole time. my features have always just been like mixed up because I have 2 different subclasses. So it's like there's been times where not all my features are there, but I have it. It's just not on here.
I think the Wild Magic Barbarian does have detect magic.
As an action, you can cast Detect Magic without using a spell slot.
Yeah.
Range 60 feet, you don't need to concentrate. You can use up to your strength modifier, minimum of 1, regain all uses on a long rest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This would have been so helpful, so earlier in the campaign.
Yeah, we don't got to think about the past.
Okay,
It wasn't
so
until Townfall we had access to it.
all right, Ulric casts detect magic, and they immediately sense transmutation coming from a few key items in the room. The props of the statue, the wedding cake, the golem, the coffin, even a metal gate and a stovepipe seems to have transmutation on it.
Oh, wow.
You know
What
what?
does that mean?
Does the shackle also have transmutation on it?
It does. A very matching, similar magic on the shackle. And it's as the
It's
shackle
all
kind of hops.
transmutation.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And I'll say that
I
as
will-
your...
I'll pull
is it a
Golmo
servant?
away from. Yeah, my servant.
Servant. Wind up 7, here we go. It says you can hop down, as Golmo hops down from the table, and the tiny servant, the little chain seems to follow them, is when suddenly, Ulric, you see a semblance of life wash over all of these, and they immediately strike towards you. The gate goes towards Garreth, like to slam on top of him. The stovepipe is about to shoot like hot coals in Baird's face, and as well as like there's a statue about to like collapse on you. A cake launches towards Vaike, and a stuffed golem is about to lift their fist up and hit Notus. Oh, and in the back,
What?
Oh, everyone look out!
even the owlbear statue rears up and tries to swat at Juniper as well. I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Owlbear on
Since-
owlbear fight?
Yep.
What?
Air on air.
I just want to point out there is a goblin down here that's been asleep the whole time.
Let's hope he stays that way, huh?
No, right, yeah, sure. Like that's gonna Oh jeez. Alright. Vaike, as Ulric
Why
says,
did
it's
so
all
many things get rolled onto initiative?
Oh, because that's how many props there are down here. It's as Ulric says, it's all transmutation. It kind of gives you an inkling to sort of spin around, look, and see what's about to happen as this thing collides with you.
Cake.
Garreth, you want to ask something before we start?
Yeah,
Oh.
2 things. Could I've used Detect Thoughts to connect with the objects? And 2, can I use Bardic Inspiration from before the show on initiative? Or is that too long ago?
It's not a skill check, and probably too long ago. Yeah,
Bardic
we
Inspiration
ended up
is
getting
on
through
a
all the
D20.
last 10
Was it?
minutes.
Does last 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry,
But
it's
it-
probably gone
yeah.
now. But No, these objects are not eligible targets for detect magic. As for detect thoughts,
Cool.
they are not intelligent enough. All right.
Can
So
I again?
Vaike, yeah, smack a wedding cake in the face. The wedding cake does not look pleased as you punch the top layer off, and you realize immediately this is not real cake. It's made of like paper mache.
I mean, but will that stop Ulric?
Uh
Oh no.
oh.
Can I get
Ulric-
a Vaike? Can I get a Vaike too?
Yeah. Where is he? Somewhere here.
What these things don't know is that Garreth has an axe. That is particularly good against.
I've got
So-
a very, very inconspicuous axe that is
Well,
made
that-
of wood and super unuseful in this fight.
That's my turn, and that piece of cake took 19 points of damage and didn't die, so that's a little crazy.
Yep. Notus, you're up.
So Gollum in front of me is rearing up.
Yep. It turns towards you. You see its fist rear back.
Apparently, I'm too far away. I'm just gonna put them on the same square. Try that again. $16? Sundering?
Are you're going for a sundering attack? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. In that case, it'll just do 6 damage. It does hit, and you are able to sunder it since it's got quite high AC. We'll drop that temporarily to 17. Alright, nice. Wait, did you even hit?
Second attack.
What was the first swing? 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn, that doesn't even hit. Oh, God.
Fine.
Yeah,
So,
this thing is tough.
second attack.
Okay.
22.
That'll hit. Now it's sundered. Okay. Let me just adjust its HP here. So you did how much damage with that one? 5. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you weaken its armor, definitely. Is that it?
Whoa.
That's everything?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, it is the gate's turn. It will attempt to slam at you. Goodness me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Attempting. That is below my AC.
Oh, yep. Okay, then it kind of just clatters against the wall, and then it opens up. It does actually have a hinge, and tries to like slam again. I think it's another miss.
Yep.
They would have got the jump on you guys if it wasn't for that detect magic. But here we are. All right, a stuffed boar charges towards Mischief. They are down here, I just want to point out. Oh God, Mischief gets crit by the tusks. They were not seeing it coming. They were enjoying this time for a nice quick nap, but oof. And on second slam. Bruises the toad. Alright, Gulmo. Watch out! Watch out! He will... No, he doesn't have a pickaxe. I don't think he has anything. Spellcasting, maybe?
Hand-
Yeah.
like
Okay,
a
he's gonna...
hand dagger.
No, don't give me a dagger. Give me something shiny. Got any spare spell casting focuses? What am I saying? It's innate. Never mind. Ignore me. Hey. I'm just gonna plop this over here. Don't mind me. We like to work in silence. See? He's gonna cast silence on the sleeping goblin.
Ooh.
There we go. Alright, that'll be his turn. Alright. The coffin jumps into action. He's gonna go for Vaike. He's gonna flank him. Yeah, let's flank him. Nice. Yeah, this thing clatters against your head for 4 bludgeoning damage. And then I wish I could say it opens up and the Undertaker comes out, but it seems like the lid's stuck and doesn't get the second hit off. Alright. Gleam's back here. She is not able to do much against a giant stuffed owlbear. Maybe she just throws a dagger. That'll do. Yep, okay. The Elf King statue seems to give everyone a scornful look. And jumps on Ulric. Ah. And all the while, its limbs are like still kind of firmly held together. It doesn't have the ability to animate. Yeah, it's not able to like use its arms, but it is definitely like a chess piece where it like wobbles forward. It just basically tries to headbutt you. Let's see. No. It's really struggling.
Sorry. I was...
Put that axe away. Not your turn yet. Bad.
Yes.
Hello.
Your turn.
Yes, it is. I don't have much I think I can do because most of my damage is not super viable. So what I will do is
I didn't know these things would come alive. I'm probably attacking you because you just freed me.
What do you mean? The cufflink unlocked itself.
Right. I mean, maybe you
so
can
I'm
tell
just
them.
gonna...
They point to the
I'm
small
not
shackle.
I'm not gonna summon Ulric. I'm gonna use this for its proper use. And summon a swarm of rats.
Okay.
I'll swing and summon 2 swarms of rats. So I want 2 swarms of rats around some of these objects.
Okay. The rats themselves, they actually come out of the woodwork here. There's a small hole at the back. Somewhere, let's say like behind the crate that Notus was inspecting. The rats come pouring out of that hole. And Garreth, you hear the sounds of Jack.
Ah, what the? Ah, this place is infested with rats. Oh my god. Ah. Where are they coming from?
Follow the rats! Follow the rats!
And I do like I'm like as I send the rats to go get this cake.
You go. Send them to get the cake. All right. They rush over. And they'll take bites. They gnaw into the fibers. How many swarms can it summon?
I can summon 1 for every charge, so I use 2 charges.
Got it. Oh damn! It's super effective.
It's
Hyperfang.
super effective.
Hyperfang takes out the cake, and they climb through little holes in it. Just rip it apart. It's like perfect material for them to like wear down their incisors. You know, like they need that stuff to keep.
Being that Baird summoned them, are they like the cutest rats you've ever seen? Somehow in the middle of Motherhorde, like they look like pet rats instead of.
I mean,
they're not native
sure.
to this cellar.
They look like the token, which is to say,
Angie rats.
They're pretty cute.
I mean, they are pretty.
Yeah.
They actually look a bit like Brigannox, but they're actually rugs.
Yeah, you see Golmo turn to you as you're playing this tune, and he goes, "I'm already right next to you."
I thought you were mouse-like.
I'm right here, playing the song of my people. Anyway,
People are calling for me.
What's light up to here?
I will also send my tiny servant to help Notus with a little
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
tiny
Sorry.
little slam.
The coffin missed me with an attack. And there's
Yeah.
rats.
There is rats. They've taken care of the cake problem.
Hell yeah, thank you, rats. I do have to go as soon as we're out of time.
That's okay. I think we got 7 minutes left to finish this combat. Go
Ooh.
ahead and take Juniper's go and Gloltix as well.
I can do Juniper while you do Goltic if you would like.
Alright, Goltic will get flanking.
And then whilst that's going on, Ulric, it's your turn.
Alright. The rats. I'm gonna rage. Could possibly go wrong. D100.
Turn into a mushroom.
24, that's a good one. We like 24. Yeah, flowers and vines temporarily grow around me. Till my rage ends, a gun within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Got it.
Alright.
A little bit of thithers probably exuding from you.
That 13 was destined.
Crashes through the elven statue. Damn, it's already bloodied. The second swing takes it out? How the hell?
Woo!
What kind of damage did you deal here? What? Hold up. Is it
Well, he got
slicing?
max
Is that
roll
what's
on his
adding?
first attack.
It's magic.
I mean, yeah, that's for sure.
He got hit. He rolled max damage on the first one, and then, like, even on the rage damage.
It is
too.
adding slicing. Okay. So I'm just gonna tally this up again, because hold up. Definitely did 17 with the first. That knocked it to bloodied. And then it was 11 for the second one. So it is barely alive. The reason is it doesn't have any blood, so the slicing property doesn't really do anything against it. But you are absolutely cracking this thing into pieces.
And it's toppled.
What's
And
the
it's
what's the rage
toppled, yeah.
damage again?
It's currently it's +2.
Okay, so it's just the +2. Awesome.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
That's
Up to you, I
me.
think. Cool. Nice.
Even
Alright,
the silence.
Kiz the sleeping goblin does nothing. And Garreth, it's your turn.
Let's go, Kiz.
How much noise can we make?
As much as you like.
There's a silence barrier on the door, basically.
Damn it!
Thunderblade. Oh, no, you're Booming Blade.
I have no bardic. We use it for the performance.
Damn it!
Yeah. Metal clangs. And maybe you cut straight through the actual the bars, like positions itself, so you just pass right
Maybe
through.
he
it.
drew his passed right through sword on accident.
Ah, yeah, that was it. All right, cool. Stuffed golem time.
I'm not done. Let's get away. And he's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Is this against a frightened condition or charmed condition?
What is it? Steps of the Fae. It's neither. It's a wisdom save against my spell DC, or have disadvantage against attack rolls against creatures other than me.
It's the taunt. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I think that's a
fail
then. All right. All right. The stovepipe suddenly animates after making one more like tinking sound. And Baird, you can give me a dexterity saving throw. In fact, actually, is that Echo Vaike? Is that real Vaike?
That is Echo Vaike. That's Echo Vaike.
This is Echo Vaike.
Okay. All right then.
17 armor class for that guy.
Cool, cool. All right then. All right, Baird, you're taking 10 points of fire damage as this thing just shoots out a gout of flame in your direction.
Oh, I'm not concentrating on anything because there's not concentration to be had.
Yeah, you're good there. Who else? Better roll for Golmo. Oh, thank God. Golmo leaps out of the way and takes a light scorching down to 5, and he is concentrating. Oh shit!
Golmo.
I need help. I need help. Yeah, someone's gonna have to help him with that, unless you're out of bardic inspirations, man.
Wait, what's he concentrating on?
Silence.
Oh no.
There were 8 of us, so if we had given them before the performance, I would be out, unless you would have considered that we could have done it as a reaction, in which I would have them. So
Well,
it's...
Like, you're supposed to either choose... Either you're doing it as prep before, or you're doing it as a reaction. But I
Yeah.
can tell you, Light did 6 of them.
Okay, then I would have 2. So I will
Come on,
fucking
Golmo.
automation out of date.
Woo!
Okay,
Oh,
that's
then.
a success. Nice. Yeah, play that song. I haven't heard that bop in years. He's probably still just jamming to the rat song. Okay, Notus. You're back to you. Most of these probably going down in a round or so.
Just imagine the Nunu and Willump dance, but Willump is in fact 2 inches tall.
Okay. Nope. Try again.
Still not a hit, I'm afraid. And that's even worse.
That is.
If you're not happy with that, you can always action surge.
Yeah, I'm considering. I think I might have to.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just trying to find it.
You actually only need a 15 to hit. It looks like Gareth's flanking with you here. That's it.
That's
That'll do it.
better.
Oh, it's your targeting yourself.
Yes. Action Surge loves to do that. Okay. So 10, 14, 24 damage. Nice. As you start puncturing through the outer layers, you realize it's not really made of stone after all. It's just cardboard painted to look like stone.
Fine. Am I taking Mischief's turn on my
Yep.
turn?
Yep.
Cool.
They're being attacked by a stuffed ball right now.
Yes, I'm just trying to get myself situated because my computer is slow as heck.
And then Vaike, you'll be up.
Sorry, my boundaries stuck.
Okay. Come back to you in a minute then. When you come back, just do a Mischief's turn. Did you teleport and move, Garreth?
Yes.
Okay, so the
What's
gate
up?
can't reach you this turn. It'll go probably for bed with disadvantage. Definitely a miss with that.
Yeah.
Na 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 na.
And misses with that. That one would have hit. But yeah, it looks like it's too irked by Garreth teleporting away. Can't reach you, so it's forced itself upon bed. But yeah, managed to duck out of the way. Miss.
The door opens, I go, hello, and then it closes, and I'm like, goodbye.
Okay. Stuffed ball. Go ahead and try to take out Mischief. Yeah, Mischief's having a hard time out here. Poor guy, he's getting rammed. The tusks are real, after all. Oh god. Mischief's nearly bloodied. Golmo is concentrating on
Oh, wait,
silence.
what happened to my turn?
Yeah, I said you could take your
You
turn.
skipped.
Oh shit.
No,
okay,
I said
sorry.
you might as well take your turn right after.
Coffin.
Yep, might as well focus on the coffin because it's about to bring the pain.
Oh,
Bring hell.
coffin.
Double teamed coffin.
Oh, I'm still targeting the wrong thing. Oops. Mess up the coffin.
Okay.
That didn't
It's like
hit.
turning upright to fight you.
Oh,
Next one
thank God, that
hits.
was my second. That was my second miss with the
Chuck you off.
cestus. I was
Oh.
scared I was gonna drop it.
Yeah, these things are tough. Oh, jeez, crit. Oh, yeah, it's nearly
Man.
down.
Yes. I'm down. That's all I got.
No, no more. All right.
No.
In that case, it's going to get its go. It will open. The Undertaker comes out and chokeslams Vaike onto the ground. No, I wish I could say that.
Who
but,
comes out? Oh, okay. I was like, what? What's happening to me?
a wax figure of the Undertaker falls out, but it just collides and you dodge out of the way by the looks. I mean, you're a wrestler, right? Got to pit you against something that's going to prove a challenge. Hey, there you go. As it lands on the floor, the wax Undertaker like basically stomps on your foot. I know you're protected with heavy iron boots, but That still stung.
Still enough to make me hop on one foot. Like, ow.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, Baird, your turn. I'm just gonna do this in a
Okay.
second. Speed things along.
I continue playing the flute.
Okay. Yeah, you can just command your rats to attack, can't you?
Yep.
Who would you want them to go for?
I'll make them go for the coffin. Let's keep.
Alright. Rats are normally drawn to the dead.
Let's keep on theme.
Little carrion
The rat can
eaters.
get flanking with me.
Oh, you did it. I thought I would do it.
Oh, you
That's
got
fine.
it. I didn't realize you had permission over the rats, but sure. We can say that was the second attack, but I don't think either of them managed to get through. Damn.
And then my tiny servant will attempt to help by.
Yeah, you want to go for the stone golem?
Yeah. It
Okay.
likely will not do anything, but it's really.
Minion Master Bear over here. The Pied Piper. Okay. Nearly. But, that's you, right?
Let me make sure because I don't know the
Yeah, Ulric, you took a wallop from the elf statue.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Who doesn't even seem to be facing in your direction either. It's like it hasn't really got eyes since it's immune to the blinding condition. It's just whacking you with the back of it, like Sen says. It's like a chess piece. All right.
That's okay.
The owlbear statue is duking it out for who the best owlbear is, and then it's Juniper.
And Goltik.
Yep, Gloltic, Juniper, and then Ulric. Crit miss. No.
Goltik. Dude, Goltik's sword explodes.
Oh shit.
It does the thing again.
Okay.
Almost.
So the thing takes 7 damage from the
Yikes.
explosion.
Nice.
And then that's the second time it's exploded, so 1 more and it's gone.
Yeah, it's true. Oh damn.
Juniper
Alright.
smashed it.
Juniper. Whoosh. Claw rips off
Cool.
its head and stuffing falls out.
Goltik will
We know who the
over
real
to-
Juniper is.
to get the other
The
boar
boar?
statue.
Yeah, it's a decent hit. Max damage. Ulric.
Alright. Oh. Why wasn't this one reckless?
All rise.
Or did you want to be reckless?
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah,
it
just-
asks me, and other times it doesn't.
Okay. Oh, just roll it again, I guess.
Just- Okay.
Alright,
That's a
definitely
hit.
hits.
Woo!
Okay, 17 damage. We'll take it out.
Yep. Yeah. And then
Crashes to the ground. Like, I was gonna say, do you want to like suplex it onto a bandsaw or something?
Yeah, that's cool. Jeez, it's a real gnarly finisher to the statue.
Hell yeah.
Does it look like the elf we help?
Saw
That's the question.
sparks
Does it
up.
look like the elf we help?
The elf doesn't seem to have any change of expression, but you do see the two pieces kind of like shudder for a second before going still on the floor.
All right.
All rise.
Oh, he's taking on the gate. Yeah, you show and choose, boss. No gatekeeping around here. Nice, good hit. Oh, bloodied that one too. Just gonna topple the gate. Alright, see if you can. Yep. It just goes flat on the ground. It's got hardly any HP left. Clang! And Kiz remains asleep. Garreth, your turn.
If I stand here, can I... Am I in range for both of the enemies?
Maybe. Yes, we'll say yes.
Cool, cool, cool. I am going to Booming Blade Sunder
Okay.
the golem.
Right.
Oh. Reach right.
What's great about Booming Blade is thunder happens here, so like
Damn, these are tough to hit. Unless you inspire that, I think that's gonna miss.
I can do an
Does he-
inspiration.
Does he
Still
have a
tough.
dex modifier?
Yeah. No, but
Thunder.
oh. Yeah, it does have an
Thunder is
increased
lower
AC.
there.
You need to hit like a 17.
With Thunder, it is 10 plus their dex modifier.
Oh right. Sorry, then. Yeah, that's a hit. It's just a
And
sundering
it forfeits the 3.
hit. Okay, so total of 12 damage. We'll take it out. That's all you needed. Yep.
Yes.
Followed by-
Leftover damage goes to the other one. If it were to hit.
Yeah, they
That is a
got the
good
same.
question.
They got the same AC roughly, but Sunder plus Cleave. Yeah.
Cleave for the other one.
It's still alive.
Uh,
It's on. Not much though. Is that a second attack?
that's the cleave attack.
Oh, actual cleave. Right. Yeah. Not massacre. Got it. That will finish it off then, I think. Wait.
No, 3 damage less.
Okay, then it's still alive.
Barely.
One more hit of anything, though, would pretty much take it out. Cool. Nice. It is Stovepipe. Wrenches
Wait,
itself
how far
free.
is Jack?
Jack's within 100 feet of you. That's what you're
Can
wondering.
I do
ask
have
Jack to get here and finish him off?
I do have to
Okay.
kick off right now, but
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Eat up whatever last object.
Yeah, I think you're pretty much there. This combat's coming to a close anyway. So no worries, dude.
All right,
We'll
take care,
catch
my
you on the.
friends.
Catch you later.
Later.
Oh, you want Jack to like teleport you, saying, into the fight?
Yeah.
Sure. He's basically within reach. Boom! Through the wall, Jack appears, leaping into the action. Jack's back!
Finish the
baby!
coffin!
Yeah! Alright, cool. You want to have him
He's
jump
got
in
his
and
axe.
slam? Or axe? Yeah, he's got Thompson, true.
Thompson is gone.
Oh, he's just pummeling. Alright. Yeah, true, it is. Ah, donk! He, like, basically slams into the back of the coffin and then slides down. My eyes need
He had to try.
Come on, Jack.
My eyes need to adjust. You know how dark it was down there?
Alright, top of the round. Notus.
Yeah. Let's go. This will
The rat,
where
the rats
mischief
are-
is.
That's our allies.
Sorry, say that again.
I don't know, people spoke. What happened?
I don't know, what did you say?
Oh, I thought you were trying to flank the rats.
Too many people talking at once. Can
What do you want to do?
great. Yeah, I know they're allies. That's not why I'm moving there.
Cool.
The wall where Mischief is, that's
Yeah.
just not there. Or
That's not there. No, that's not a actual wall. It's just
okay, cool. That's what I thought.
demonstrating that this is behind.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. That's absolutely fine. Nope.
Well, I'm afraid the ball it sinks into the ball. Doesn't seem to do much damage since he's a stuffed thing. That one will knock off a tusk though, certainly disarming it. It's looking bloodied. And by bloodied I mean leaking stuffing. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Vaike
Mischief's
will-
turn.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a hit.
Cool.
I think he's immune to the poison damage, but it's still enough to just take it out. It's the bite force. The piercing damage, apparently. What is he? He's got like toothy pegs in there? I imagine that should be bludgeoning, personally, but.
I
Here
didn't
we
make
are.
his character sheet.
No, nor did I.
I do
Anyway.
have to go though, so I am gonna have to run off. I'm really sorry.
Okie dokie.
I have
Well,
work in the morning.
Mischief swallows a whole ball, and that looks like Vaike just finished off the coffin. There is quite literally just a gate and a stovepipe left. So I guess with his second attack, coming in with an elbow drop onto the gate. They should have advantage, right? Since it's prone.
It
So
is.
where's my second dice? Foundry? Where's my second dice? I'll just roll it a second time. Oh, now it's giving me advantage. What was the first dice? The 9. So that's a hit. No, it isn't. Still a miss. Damn it. He ends up just hurting his elbow. God damn it. Poor Vaike. Well, we got one last chance with his shield bash. Oh, that'll do it. There you go. Something with a much larger surface area seems to be doing the trick. As he slams into the gate, dents it enough to shear the metal. And Baird, it's just you and the stove.
The rats and their eternal enemy, the stove.
Okay. Yeah, let it have it. Oh, that's actually a hit. I'm going to begin gnawing into this thing. 2 hits.
And I also will have my tiny servant come up.
Okay. The shackle just
I did not mean to roll my
shackles
twice, but
shackles the pipe and realizes this is doing nothing. He just wraps it around.
yep.
It's like, I've got you now. Shackles the pipe. Just slides out of it. Is that your action?
That is all I do. Is I
Cool.
use my bonus action to command a tiny servant, and I use my
Yeah.
action to command rat.
Love it. Alright, Juniper will start heading over, as will Loltic, but that'll be them. I think it's your turn, Ulric.
See, it's just the stove, right?
It's just the pipe.
Yeah.
Ulric
Oh, right. Oh,
in
yeah, the pipe.
backstage with the steel pipe.
That's
You could
span of
totally-
a 20 for me. I'll bardic that, sure. If it needs
Unless
it. Then we can
unless
rock
you unless you were meant to do it recklessly.
Yeah, I did.
Just roll
Yeah,
again
let
then.
me-
I wish reckless was just a toggle.
That would be good. 17 still misses.
Do I?
Unless the
Bardic.
bardic inspiration comes in. Which it looks like it does.
I
How
have
do you
the
inspire
one,
them?
so might as well use it. I go, ow! From it hitting me in the head.
That's all the inspiration you need to make that a hit. Dealing 8 slashing damage. And yeah, you can definitely hear Ulric at this point saying,
And can I lower its AC? By
Yeah, forget the cake. We should be slapping this thing up like a wet noodle.
and yes, it starts to be dissolved from the acid that you're lowering its AC. Fortunately, it's still got enough AC to withstand the next hit, which is... Wait, did you roll You rolled 2 15s, yeah. That's unfortunate.
For Crowed Metal, it says when I make the attack roll. It doesn't say when I hit. It says when I make the attack roll, I can lower its AC. So on my first attack, could I lower its AC? Then on my second attack roll, lower its AC. Would a 15 hit if it got lowered twice?
You would need a 16 to hit it.
Oh.
Yeah, these guys
18 is it. Oh.
It does start with 18, yeah. They're tough ACs.
I'll still lower it twice, though. And I'll take 11 acid damage.
Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, a little burny there. But worth it. Because now 16 is much more doable.
Coming through.
It's like Garreth's going to come in for the final hit.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oven safety.
Garreth with a steel
Let's
chair.
do it. No.
Garreth with a wooden axe.
Sunder.
That's a hit. What?
24
That
damage.
It's because it's a construct.
Oh, of course, that's why. Yeah. I was like, damn, he hit harder than Ulric. And yes, it's the axe doing all the heavy lifting. Slices through the pipe with ease, turning it into, yeah, like hula hoops. That is going to conclude the combat. No more rattling from any of these animated objects.
Wait, is the boar still up? Oh no, the boar's down.
The boar looks to be swallowed whole. Mischief just numbed
It's
that
gone.
thing.
That thing will
Yeah.
never be seen again. It went into the hole.
Meanwhile,
Is it being
did you
stuck
just punch
down?
a goblin?
No, he's
Oh, and you
sticking
stuck
him.
him. Okay. I think
While
he
he's
just auto
sleeping, he's
fails.
sticking.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up thinking he had like a wet dream or something.
Very wet dream.
Why do I smell like pumpkin? What's going on?
Well, that is where we will wrap up tonight's session, I think. A little bit crazy, a little bit mental, but actually, just before we do, one last thing I will say is Golmo looks up at you, Ulric, for coming to the rescue and taking out that steel stovepipe. It says, "Oh, that was a close one. You know, big guy, you're not so bad. The least I could do is offer you some token of my appreciation." And he flicks you a coin.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That's for you.
I'll use mage
Why
hand.
do you have that coin?
So it doesn't lose it immediately.
There's a lot of
I'll
weird
give it to
props
the
down here.
bear.
We need to
Found
bring
that
it to
one.
Clapperclaw.
I found that one whilst, rummaging around for some designs. This is a place where a lot of random stuff ends up. But the only real thing of value I found down here, everything else is fake.
What?
The
Fake's here.
props. No. All right. I see.
It's all vague.
Yeah, and after the combat, you see where the rats crawled through that little space, that little hole. You see other Briganogs then beginning to pour out of the hole, and they give you a little thumbs up.
I will get out of the way so Golmo can rejoin his people, and I go. I will try to think of a blueprint.
All right, do so, and best of luck to you all. I'll be back in the Rivenwish Chasm, probably licking my wounds. And you see the other Briganogs are like, come on. They all give him a big hug. Steady on now, steady. I'm still hurting, got some burns.
Have the cords shape a very thin wall there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They replace it with a tile that matches the rest of the room. And they say, well, we'll be in position. And
Of course.
that will, I'll look. Hold on. I'll put this here. Don't know if you can see that. Down to Briganog Land. There it is. All right, we'll end off tonight there. The devastation and crashing sounds have all been completely silenced thanks to that spell, so no one's any the wiser, except for one person in particular. Light is over here and was witnessing the whole combat, and also the fact that Golmo has gone free. And Light's just like pinching the bridge of their nose and like shaking their head. Woe was me. Well, yeah, thanks for guys for playing, and hopefully you'll be back next week. Bye bye for now.
Bye.